Kia ora, Legionnaires, Rycon here, and welcome to yet another Bonfire Night, and the start of a new tale, a tale that shall be told in Elden Ring. I hope you're all well. It's good to be back with the Bonfire Knights once again. And oh boy, we've got quite the journey, quite the tale ahead of us. Elden Ring is no small undertaking, yet so far we've battled our way through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, following the bloodline of Maer. It started with Merwin, we then had Maeric, and then we had Maerith. We now have Mergith. Yet another in the long line. And we're going to talk a little bit more about it once we are in-game. But we're kind of applying our own custom lore on top of Elden Ring, because we have a throughput from all the other games that we've played so far. At the end of our journey in Dark Souls 3, a painted world was created, a world that would outlast the dying of the fire, the dimming of the flame. It is in that world that we find ourselves now. So, we're going to get underway in just a moment. I'll make some adjustments once we get into game, lower down the music volume, etc. But let's get to know the character that we're going to be playing with so far. We've had a number of different builds in the different playthroughs that we've done so far. We didn't really get to fully experience a strength build, like a proper strength build. Maeric relied on his strength towards the end, but for the most of his journey, he was a paladin. He was using both faith and strength. Whereas the character that we're going to be playing today, she is fully based around strength, and will take on more of a barbarian-like role, using war cries and other such abilities that we have available to us in Elden Ring. It has been a long time since I've also played Elden Ring, so it's going to be a little bit of a learning curve. We will see how we go all the same. So we're going to pop on over into Character Creator so that we can get to know Mergith just a little bit better. And here we are. Oh, and apologies for the loss of mic for a second there. We're okay. We're good. And this is Mergith, who hopefully is going to carve her way through the lands between. Before we jump in, I will go to detailed appearance really quick, just so that we can actually see her face a little bit better, because you can't always see up close once you're actually in. So, this is who we're dealing with. She's got some interesting eyes. She doesn't have the loss of sight that Maerith had. Nanania, thank you very much for that super chat. We will see if Janet's awake.
Congratulations on the engagement, so happy for you.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I have been very well. Thank you, Sadmac. I've been looking forward to getting back to this. And so, without further ado, let's dive to Elden Ring.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, between Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask, Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
And so, here we are. There are a few things that are different in Elden Ring to our previous playthroughs. We can jump on command, which is great, and that's something that we are going to be using to great effect in-game. What I will be doing is just bringing down the music a little bit, because, I mean, that intro is always intense, but it could be down lower than it is right now. I think that makes a difference. Yeah, the jump is very, very useful. So, primarily, we're going to be doing a fair bit of that. J-Man!
Is it time for the beginning of our journey into the game about the circular pieces of metal that are old?
Well done. Well done. Yes, it is. It is indeed time for that. I'm also going to have to get used to, like, interacting with things with a different button. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. We're going to pillage these remains here, and we get a tarnished, wizened finger. This here is a finger maiden. Importantly, tarnished are meant to have a finger maiden with them. Currently, right now, we are maidenless. This is our finger maiden. And for whatever reason, she is... well, she's very dead. This is where we have awoken from. This is where we have risen from. And we've got work to do. I imagine the mind of Meredith here is clouded. She is unsure of how she arrived here, But that voice spoke to her in her mind. There is a purpose that she will follow. And we're going to uncover more about that purpose as we go on, because Medigith is far more connected to this world and the beings in it than she might initially realize. So, let's... I'm going to do that a few times before I get used to the interaction buttons being swapped around. We're just going to be showing up the doors and then just doing a little hop. Doing a little hop, doing a little jump. The Chapel of Anticipation. Something else that I want to try and get used to as well is actually changing our weapon. Okay, right, I see. That's how we do that. So we have a weapon art on this weapon here. If we have a look at it, we can see that it has a weapon art. Wild Strikes, it has a FP cost, so most if not all weapons are going to have some kind of ability like that. They're Ashes of War, and they allow us to do unique things, some things that bosses can do. And we can do some really, really fun stuff with those. So for now, we're going to continue on. This is your traditional Dark Souls tutorial area, where we learn how to control our characters, etc. And fight a boss that we're meant to lose against. Now, theoretically, you can win against this very, very first fight here, but it ain't gonna be easy. In fact, I've never beaten this boss before, just right off the bat, so yeah. We're, Medigith is a little rusty. She's just woken up. We'll see what we can do here, huh? And there we go. We have a little bit of trouble. And that's our ability that we have associated with this. Like, we don't even... Oh, you know what? I should probably turn on the HUD. Okay. We got two struck. It wasn't a one-shot. We were struck down twice. And effectively we got picked up and thrown off of the edge here into the waters below, even though we didn't see it. Ah, dear. Now the real game begins. Does it count? It didn't say you died, did it? So, now we've washed up somewhere. That's a friend if I've ever seen one.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all. One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I'm sure that Medigith is very confused about what this ring is that everyone's talking about. Hey, would you look at that? We have our Estus flask. the flask of crimson tears and cerulean tears. So first of all, let's go turn on the HUD, because I had that turned off to do some screenshots earlier. Allow me just a moment here to get that underway, and then we'll get rolling. HUD. Excellent. We're going to put it on auto so that it kind of comes and goes as we need it, because we're not always going to need to see it there. We will be reading items as we're making our way through. Let's just have a quick look at the flask here to see if it has any just interesting information for us. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation. Right, so this is what saved us there. We have the tarnished, wizened finger as well. A finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bone is visible. It is a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. So that allows us to write messages on the ground, which is useful. We have a memory of grace here, the memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnished to the lands between. We lose all runes and we return, so it's the dark sign, effectively. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. We do, I believe, have a item in our inventory as well. It is a gift that we have, one of our starting gifts. So let's just scroll through. A golden seed here. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Right, well, before us here, the Cave of Knowledge is effectively our actual tutorial. And we will follow down below. See what we make of this place. And we'll try not die on our way down. There we go. All is well. Yeah, slowly but surely I will get used to the control scheme being a little bit different from what we've experienced before. In our first site of grace, which we shall touch, and we'll sit at for a moment. Resting here, I think we can go and add that golden seed to our flask. Now we can also allocate them like we've been able to do previously. I think 4-1 is totally fine right now. We're not going to be using a ton of FP, so I think that's fine. We won't be able to level up or anything like that just yet. Oh, and there is another thing that we can do as well now. We can sneak. We can be sneaky. What I'm going to do right away though is take our shield off of our back, just because we're not going to be using that. No. So, you know, we're just going to be a little cautious as we get going. Not every barbarian has to roar right away. And please do let me know if those sound effects are a little bit too loud, because they can be. I'm going to try and see if we can do a little jump. There we go. That's what we're after. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that, but you're kind of getting in the way, tutorial. Okay, we have our first archer up top, which we're going to try and dodge and weave around. And a collectible. We'll go and grab that. Roa fruit. We've got some more of it over here as well. They're going to continue trying to shoot us, so we're just going to keep on moving. Alright. Hello there, warrior. So let's try and see if we can maneuver around this shield of yours. We might even be able to get a shield kick off. Not easily, no. We'll try our wild strikes. See if that... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. So that's our weapon art that we have there, and we saw that we managed to actually do a bit of a shield break with it. I do believe that axes can be a bit better when it comes to cleaving shields. Let's go unhit as long as we can, huh? Okay. Let's get him. There we go. No more bow for you. I thought you might try and run off. Yes, thank you. Skills are a thing. And I think that this might be our first boss coming up. We will crouch through here. Get a little backstab. And brush does actually help us stay hidden as well. We will certainly be having to make use of that. I think we can kind of get a little bit of a peek as to what's going to be going on. Stance breaking. Okay, yeah, so we can do charge attacks, or alternatively, we can do jump attacks as well. That can help us get what we got just there, which is a stance break. We can stance break bosses, and it's kind of the core of any strength build, is getting those critical hits. And we have a Stake of Marika. So these are useful because we can choose to be revived at these rather than the Sites of Grace. So you can't come back to these to rest, but they're kind of respawn points. So they're useful. Right, our first bit of mist. What awaits us on the other side is a lot of bloodstains, but this is just a basic soldier. But they are, in this instance, a boss. Well, he did get a strike on us. But we felled that enemy. And because we don't have a lot of health at this stage of the game, we will go and recover just that little bit there. And we can see we can carry on. Now, I believe that was the little crack that we were seeing through just before. We ran through that door. I don't think that there is anything else crazy good for us waiting down here, so we move on. And we're back where we started. We've effectively completed the tutorial at this stage. We know how to control our character. Strength. Nice. We might actually just go and apply that right away. So if you go down to our gestures here, we can see we have a number of different gestures. We can swap that out. Strength. Our latest that we've just gotten, which I think, no, it's beacon. Strength. There we go. Yeah. Alright. So we'll go and jump off of the edge here. We're pretty much ready to go, but we should use the Site of Grace. That's down there. We won't worry about that then. We'll just continue on up this way for now. Because there shall be another. here we are. Now these things are interesting. If we have stone keys, we can put them in their mouths. Just in general, these are frustrating enemies to fight. We need 2 to be able to open up this fog gate here, and it leads to an interesting part of the world. For now, though, we are going to touch this site of grace, and we shall rest. Now I'm going to have a quick drink of water because, boy howdy, it is warm in New Zealand at the moment. So I'm going to be dealing with some pretty extreme heat today. Cooperative multiplayer. We have a finger severer, so that's a way for us to send allies back home, and the tarnished furled finger as a way for us, I believe, to put our summoning sign down on the ground. But this is going to lead us up to the surface and out of this gravesite. So that's just a message. We will want to be just checking whenever we're going up an elevator that there isn't anything that we can hop off at, but there is nothing here. Visions of door indeed. We should always look behind us though, just to be certain that there isn't anything waiting for us there. But we're going to get going. Luckily, we're more than strong enough to crack that door open. Welcome to Limgrave. It's gorgeous. The music and everything, this is a very nostalgic game for me, even though it hasn't been that long since it's, been out, but boy, it is super nostalgic for me. We already have someone waiting for us outside here, and we have yet another site of grace. We'll go and touch this first. We can also see an enemy down there. No normal enemy, an enemy that will absolutely wreck you. I also love that it is the first damn enemy that you see as well. And what's interesting with this site of grace, if we look very carefully, we can see our guidance. That is effectively showing us the direction to go in, and right now it's pointing directly towards that church. Or further still. Because we have this calling, we will see that in a number of different places, and that is that's set to guide us. Oh, and we also have the map as well, which at this stage we can only see a small portion of it, but there's a lot more of it out there. So, let's talk to this fellow.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Is that so? I mean, this is an interesting individual right off the bat, because we're observant enough to be able to see that there is blood on his hands, but there's also blood on the edges of this little cloak that he's wearing, and there's a considerable amount on his back as well. Is it his blood or someone else's?
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
It's interesting the way that he talks about it as well, because he's very removed from it. You tarnished. not we.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted.
Godric.
It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are. It's time you to Castle. If you seek...
Interesting that he's just kind of waiting here, like he knew someone was going to pop out at any stage. Yeah. So, we'll leave him be for now. We will continue on our way, gathering rowa fruit as we go, and we are going to attempt to avoid this individual here. We will go and examine this. Summoning pools. We have a small golden effigy. Having a look at our inventory here, that's a co-op sign, and this is a regular summon sign. Okay, right. I see. Yeah, so there's a lot of blood pools down there. We don't want to tango with this knight. Not at all. But we also don't want to go too far over this way right away. So what we're going to do is just take a little bit of a longer route around here. Mergith is a barbarian, sure. But she's not just about to rush in and get herself killed. Even if she will return to life afterwards. Death is still a painful process, even for the undead, or in this case, the tarnished. We have some kind of bat creature up there as well. So let's just explore a little bit and make our way on over towards that church. We can hear him going past at the moment. Let's go cautiously. There is a light on, so perhaps someone is home. And it looks like there might be something at the base of this structure. There's a person up there, just hanging from it. Golden runes. We'll take them. Church of Elleh. And we have someone waiting in the corner there. It's Santa, just in time for Christmas. We'll have a chat to him in but a moment. But we have a new site of grace here, which we'll just set as our spawn point here. We can actually pass time at these points as well. The map changes throughout the day. Hey there, bud. We'll talk to you in just 1 second. Strengthening armaments. So, we'll go and pick that up. It's a smithing stone, and it is a smithing table. We can improve our weapons with the various items that we're able to pick up around in the world. Smithing stones can get our armaments up to +3. We might be with this axe for a while, or we might have something different in our hands for too long. So, let's have a chat.
You're a tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat.
No.
Then why not purchase a little something?
Sure.
I am Elleh, purveyor of fine goods.
Elleh, I'm sure we'll be good friends. Same as your dog over there. Let's ask about Elleh.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Well, I'm happy to hear it. What's your recommendation?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Right. Well, let's have a look and see what he has for us. Telescope, super useful. Same thing with the different cookbooks that are here as well. He also has armor, and he also has specific notes. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Now that's just going to be information. It's not going to give us much more than just that. It can also mark some things for us as well, potentially. Enables the practice of crafting. I mean, that's a no-brainer. I think we want that, but we're not going to be able to get much else. So we'll pick up our crafting kit for now. So that is done. But we're going to have to go kill some enemies before we're able to...
my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Before we're able to get much else. Yeah, so containers are an interesting thing. We can craft a number of different throwables, and we kind of get to keep the containers, which is useful. Noah, I'm okay with item directions to a certain point. I do still have in my brain a fair bit of knowledge about where things are, where I can find specific things. But it's going to be a bit of a natural progression path for us for a little while with Meredith here, because we're just kind of we're exploring things as she might, and right now this has our attention, and that looks to be like one of the soldiers that we faced down in the gravesite, so we'll get his attention. Fire is not that great for Tarnished, so if we can avoid getting struck by that flame, that would be great. Just like so. We can see another one of them wandering off there, so we're going to try and see if we can do a little sneak sprint to just work our way around. Try and see if we can maybe get a backstab on this guy. Not quite, but that's fine. That works just as well. We can see more lights in the woods here. We're hearing an interesting sound here. A rune fragment. So no doubt there are more on top of this thing, because we can hear a certain sound. Oh, it's one of them. Okay. So that is a dung beetle. It's rolling a big ball. That's red. Specifically, the red ones are going to restore our flasks, our crimson flasks. We don't really need to do that right now, so we're not going to worry about doing that. We are going to pick up this dung, though, as strange as that might sound. Gold-tinged excrement is something that we're going to be able to make use of. Believe it or not. To get a better idea of what that actually is, let's see. Gold-tinged excrement is a highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scents. For better or for worse, it remains as it is. Yep. Believe it or not, very useful. The wildlife are useful as well. We can look at getting meat from them, but it will require a bit of chasing, which right now we're not going to do. We will, however, try and sneak behind this bloke. Give him an old axe to the back. There we go. I'll take that, and we'll take those bolts. Thank you. So yeah, that's what that noise is that we're hearing. It's the dung beetle. Let's see. You trying to figure out who killed this person, or did you kill them? Either way, you are in the way, and you are a soldier of that big castle up there on the hill. Godric Soldier Greaves. Excellent. So we found our first piece of armor. Means that we don't have to have our feet out anymore. Miyazaki will be disappointed, but that's okay. So, it's obviously going to be a bit heavier. We can see right now our equipment load is medium load. we're okay with a medium load. It's a decent roll for us. As you can see, it's relatively quick. We do have another bloke wandering around here, but we have to make sure that there isn't anyone else just kind of watching. Quickly take you down. And so we're not going to be playing, you know, super cautious and protective the entire game, but just kind of getting things going. We will be going a little bit easier. Now, from what I can recall, the first possible boss for us to face, one of the first, is in this cave up here. Righto. Oh, look at that. Now, it can be a little tricky to crack these skulls, but they've got runes inside. If we see a skull with glowing eyes, then we can do something about it. Before we go into this cave, though, we're going to have a look at this little lake area that's down here. There's another dog hanging out by the water, and probably one of the most annoying creatures in this game is right above our head now. They are incredibly frustrating to hit. And they will just continue to dart around us like this. Sometimes attacking us, sometimes not. They are infuriating. And there's a weird egg-like thing out here. There's a few of them, in actual fact. We can get good meat from the turtles here, except I kind of feel bad. I feel bad about killing them. So we're not going to be doing that right now. See, that's what I was talking about. But we got them all the same. And we did get a great dragonfly head. That is another item that we can use in crafting. Okay, so, strange egg-like creatures. Be wary of poison. Time for two-handing. So yeah, having a look at them. These are not nice-looking creatures. They create these strange poison clouds. Thought I did see a bug going around for a moment there as well. Now, if we have any kind of fire, it's really good, but we can also just do that to them. Yeah, there we go. That works too. That's what I was talking about earlier. When it comes to breaking stance. Strip of white flesh. I don't think we had anything on this one here. No. Alright. I think we're going to go into that cave. Yeah, the turtles, they're good for crafting, but, yeah. Can't quite bring myself to just carve it up. At least not yet, you know? Mergith isn't a monster. Entirely. Alright, you. There we go. Now that thing's being aggressive towards us, so I'm totally fine with us going for it. Into the cave we go. Now if we go a little bit further over that way, we can we can level up. There is something to be said about doing that. That would potentially be a smart option for us to do. Maybe we try and do this boss without leveling. It's possible, I'm relatively sure. We'll see. It's also dark in some of these caves. I am remembering just how many wolves there are in here. There's a lot. You know what? Yeah, I think, out of the interest of not dying immediately, we're just going to back out of here for now. We've got a Site of Grace. Unfortunately, I did rest at it. I'm relatively sure. Yeah, so the other enemies have respawned. That's okay. That's not the end of the world for us. It's a little bit more experience that we can get. So let's do that. We're going to continue to work our way over that way for now. We've got a smithing stone from that one. That's great. We've got one roaming here, and we do have a boar. But I don't think we're going to get that boar. I was a little bit too far away to be able to get the backstab properly. That still worked out. All of the harvestables, they respawn as well whenever we go and rest. I mean, that boar's a good meal. Let's see. What do you got for us? Nothing! Well, that's disappointing. The meat was no good. And we have a nice big open space here, with a ruin of sorts, towers in the distance, and we can see more of those soldiers. They seem to be based here, but we also have a site of grace just over there, conveniently placed. So let's go investigate the site of grace first of all, because this is a very important site for us. We shall be meeting someone that we've already met once. Just having a private moment.
Greetings, traveller from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
As everyone keeps telling us.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, we're not going to refuse. It would be nice to be able to level up, and plus the new car is a bonus. We'll learn more about that car in a moment.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Spectral steed whistle.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
We shall. We shall. So,
shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
okay, so at this stage, we're going to have a look at leveling. We are going to want to put some points into strength and dexterity eventually, so that we can dual wield. We don't know what those are going to be just yet though, so it's always going to be good to go for vigor and endurance. I think at this stage we are going to be upping vigor. We want to try and get that to 20, endurance the same deal. Stamina is going to be a big deal for us because we're going to be jumping around a lot, we're going to be doing lots of charged attacks, and all of those things require a significant amount of stamina. We'll go and leave here for now. Melina will just drift away. And we can go and summon Torrent now. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Torrent, what are you on? Let's see. Let's put you down there for now. There we go. And we have Torrent. Honestly, what I'm probably going to do is actually swap Torrent onto the top here, because I think it's very unlikely that we're going to need to use this, or if we do, we'll just use it in person. So that's a quick way for us to get onto Torrent, and while we're riding on Torrent, we can attack, we can do all kinds of things. You can double jump. Torrent is a good horse. A very good horse. We've got a lot of enemies here, and I think it's probably worth us clearing this place before we try and go back to that cave. So we're going to do this as cautiously as we can. It may go bad. We can't give him carrots, but we can give him a little mix that we can make with the berries that we've been gathering so far. So that enemy there specifically is one that we need to watch out for. They have a horn, but right now it's night. And nighttime is good for us, because it means that we are going to be less visible. So let's see if we can quickly take out the horn blaster. Excellent, and we're watching out for that big knight that's in the center there. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of a wander around these ruins. See what we can find. We're going to kick the skull around until we eventually get something out of it. Thank you. We'll take those ruins. And it doesn't look like there's anything on the back of this cart, but I believe the other one that's here, the carriage that's across the way, that will have an item that we want to have a look at. Something that we may even want to use. But we're just going to kind of cautiously go through these rocks here. Nighttime is a very good time to be doing this. We can see some bats on the outskirts, though. We will be a little bit wary of them. We'll go stealthed again right away. We move away like nothing happened. Okay. There we go. Grab those. Let's just see where he goes here. He might have actually just heard us doing stuff. I think he did. How far are you going to go, bud? Perfect. And so I think unless we see like a flash, we know that they aren't going to have items on them. So we can just keep on moving on. We're going to get this flower. Try and sneak up behind you. A little bit closer. Slow down as we get closer as well. Thankfully we've got more than enough strength to take them out right away here. And we'll crack this open. I think that there is a morning star in here. Let's see if I remember correctly. Okay, it's a flail. Right, so it's still a very cool weapon, but one that does require us to have a bit more dexterity than we currently have. Yeah. Alas. But we're managing to clear out some of the enemies so far. We can still see that there are many more on that side, and I think what we're going to want to do is try and just make our way around to the other side now. We don't have to sneak the entire way here, but we're actually not that slow when we're doing this little sneak run. Oh, and there's this as well. So this is a map marker. There will be a piece of a map here that we can go and pick up. Map found. So the next time that we open up our map, we will just kind of go be nice and safe here. Limgrave West has been found, so we can see a bit more of the map now. We know a little bit more about the space, and you can see some small details that will help you figure out what's going on around you. Okay, we're gonna go up this way first. We have someone just staring into the fire, but I'm relatively sure that there's at least one other here, just to the right. Yep. Okay, so we'll just go and lure him out a little bit here. Actually, I don't think he properly saw us. He did, but only for a moment. Yeah, their eyesight ain't too great in the dark. We've got some more bolts, and some more bolts. Just gonna roll through those. Now obviously if there was one close to us, they would have been alerted by us doing that rolling, but all is well. Take those rune fragments. And we'll grab the row of fruit. Those bats are going to keep on patrolling around for now. We've got one spearman here, so I think if we're quick, we can take the spearman out before the bats get back. Maybe not. We did start sneaking again right away, but we'll just see. Yeah, they're carrying on. Okay, that's good. We have another by the fire over here. Survey and then strike. Thought we had the knight's attention for a second there, not yet. Take the smouldering butterflies and some more bolts. There's a skull awkwardly placed all the way up there. We may be able to knock that down. We're going to go real cautious through this section here because there are going to be a few enemies. I don't think you're going to be moving. That dog is a little bit of a problem for us as well. So I think we might have to just be a little bit more aggressive at this stage. Unless we try and make our way around that way. Oh, we got noticed. That's fine. Let's try and see if we can draw them around. Ah, yeah. 2 dogs. So I think what I'm going to try and do is see if I can get the backstab on him. Wow, we actually managed to make it past the dog. And then we just do a little run. Now because we're taking out that trumpeter, they can't alert the entire camp to our presence. Even that dog isn't sure where we went to. Oh, it is now. So they're off investigating at the moment. Right now I think the soldier is a bigger threat, so take that out. Believe it or not. Because it seems like we can take this out with one good swing. Sure enough, we can. Okay. And there is a underground here, which we will get to. I think we're going to go for you first, though. There's another Sight of Grace out there. So we've nearly killed all the soldiers here. We just have the big knight and this spearman that are left right now. Oh, you did notice right away, huh? Right, so with this knight, there's a few different ways that we can try and fight them. Fighting them with Torrent is one of those options. Or we just try and be brave about it. I'm going to try and be brave about it. Okay, we did not break that stance at all. Wow. I really thought we had a chance to there, but turns out, not exactly. Okay, so we're just going to back off for a second. We did good damage. play it safe, make sure that we heal. Yeah, I don't think we're going to stagger them, even if we do like a little jump here. Oh, there we go. Vanquishing enemy groups. So that gave us back a flask for our troubles. There we go. Yay, a jump for joy. And we got a spear for our trouble there. And we would have got some decent souls from that enemy. But we fully cleared the camp then. On our first try, no less. So, let's wander down and see what the depths have in store. Let us open. Okay. And a chest. Chest containing Storm Stomp and a whetstone knife. So, we got an Ash of War then. That is something that we can apply to our weapon. If we have a look at our inventory here, and I think potentially key items, yeah, the whetstone knife. Whetstones with a, or it's a whetstone with a cipher inscription made to look like a small knife blade, allows the use of Ashes of War at a site of grace to bestow new battle arts and affinities to armaments as skills. The battle arts and affinities will depend on the Ashes of War used. Specifically, we have Storm Stomp, grants affinity and skill to an armament. So, this skill here specifically, I'm going to stop saying specifically, I apologize. One of the skills that channel the Tempest of Stormveil. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. So, it's a bit of an AoE, from what I understand. Right now, the Ash of War that we have associated with our current weapon, I'd say isn't bad. It's more a skill than an Ash of War that's on this. Hold to continue swinging. Yeah, okay, so we just kind of go into like a rage, almost. We just continue swiping with it. Oh, we just keep going. Okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we just keep striking with it. Which obviously is pretty good. It does say that it can follow up with like heavy attacks. Oh, I see. That is fun. And what if we follow up with a light attack? But following up with a heavy attack, that's real nice. Oh, we can walk forwards using it too. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, well, we're going to go and acquire some materials here. We did see this other Site of Grace here. We'll go grab that real quick. I don't think we'll rest at this one. We'll rest at the other. Because we're going to have a look at going back to that cave. And see some more enemies wandering around here. And a big sword. So it's pretty quick for us to jump onto Torrent, and Torrent just makes traversing this map so much easier. We cover a lot of ground with Torrent. Okay, so let's go level up if we can, and it does look like we have enough to get some extra health here. We're just going to keep on doing that for a while, getting more health to begin with, because right now our damage seems to be good enough. Let's go over to that cave. We can still grab items as well when we're on Torrent. And that little double jump does make getting to certain areas a little bit easier. Let's do a little bit of combat on the back of Torrent as well. So another thing that we can do is charge up an attack and then kind of release it, which is very useful, especially once we get really big blades as well. We'll go and pick up some of this excrement. do some hunting. Try to. We didn't get anything from that boar. So, depending on what trigger we're using, that determines what side of torrent we attack on. Lots of bolts from these ones. Lots of these rune fragments around here as well. Oh, and because we have torrent, we can climb a lot easier as well. So torrent is used for exploration purposes. He helps us get to different positions, and if we time our double jump right, we don't take damage when we land, which is also very useful. Now, because we have torrent, doesn't mean that we can go and fight that knight down there right away. That knight is bad news. Eventually, our charged attack will release, so there is a bit of a window that you need to try and get it off in. But it's a timing that you get used to, and it's something that I obviously haven't forgotten so far. There is a feeling that you get that informs when it's going to release the attack. Because as we're riding along, you can kind of hear sometimes the blade will drag along the ground. It's very fun. Right. Into the cave then. So we can level up at any site of grace now. And having a look at our status, we actually nearly... Oh no, we do have enough to be able to get another level. Perfect. Perfect. Enjoy food, Bagel. Enjoy. Right, so let's go level up Vigor. So we can put the... Interestingly enough, we can put the Ash of War on things like our shield, if we so desired, but I think we're just going to stick with two-handing for the moment, as we make our way down here into the dark. There is a little lantern, I believe, that we can get that can help us out. We could look at crafting. We've got some smoldering butterflies. So let's just see here. Item crafting. We don't have any cracked pots yet. And I think we can get the cracked pots back from Elleh. Yeah. But row of raisins we can make. All we use is the row of fruit to be able to do that. It allows us to give torrent HP. So let's go and make some of those. We'll say 11 for now. Because torrent can get injured. Generally when torrent gets injured, we get injured. So I also do believe that torrent gets healed whenever we use our healing flask. But this is a lot of wolves. And as you can see, there's a lot of bloodstains as well. So we go cautiously for now, as we gather up cave moss. I guess you heard my boots. Well, that worked out. Oh, you just jumped straight on up here, huh? Okay, we do more than enough damage to these wolves. It's just all about absolute not. Oh, you are the mother. Okay, weapon art came in handy there. Woo. Oh, you're awake. You're finally awake. Alright, we're going to get a few lumps of flesh here and thin beast bones. Right then. So we can continue down that way. We're not going to do that just yet. We're going to go back over here. And we're going to see what's going on. Because I think that we have another sleeping wolf there. Indeed we do. So we'll check out this space first. Now, what do you have for us? Ah, okay, that's where we get our cracked pot from. Okay, so now we can make ourselves a fire pot. Excellent. We will do just that, and then we'll go and put that on here for now. Easy does it. Not so easy. Alright, we've got another one here as well. Right. You missed that first strike, but it still worked out. We've got some glowstones, which obviously can illuminate areas for us. And that's kind of what we're looking at here, I believe. No? Oh, these are silverflies. Okay. Nice. Alright, thank you, silverflies. And we've got ourselves another rune. We can use those to be able to get runes, but we don't necessarily need to use them right now, so we're not gonna. We will have a look at some of the items that we've been picking up, though, just to see if we can get descriptions for them. So most of these we're not going to really need to worry about that much, but silverflies, a firefly that gives off a silvery light, material used in crafting. Found near bodies of cold water untouched by sunlight. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Silver light is considered to invite riches. There we go. Good doctor! Farewell, I'm sure you will enjoy the VOD. 0 deaths so far. We'll see if we can keep it that way. So the dragon heads here supposedly neutralize poisons. Well, that's fun. Disposable weapons we can make with that. Lumps of flesh. It's suitable for a rustic feast. Wonderful. And the strip of white flesh toughens constitution, boosting resistance. It's known for its long-lasting effects. Excellent. We get medicinal bonuses or boluses from the cave moss. The root resin is a resin excreted from the roots of the great tree. It can also be found near trees on the surface. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around great tree roots. Great trees differ from Erd trees. Interesting, huh? Erdly flower. Said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in the days of antiquity. Yeah. Alright, well, into the darkness. Whoops. Look at me jumping about. So, strong foe hit, but praise the bravery, okay? We shall not do that. Try wolf pack. Okay, so you might be able to lure the wolves into here, potentially. That, or they're talking about summons. And right now we don't have access to summons yet. But we will in time. We don't have any bonuses that we can do for ourselves in this fight. We've got our flasks. Let's look at fighting. Beastman of Farum Azula. Alright, buddy. Let's see what you got. We're going to try and strike, see if we can break the poise. That's not going to happen. Okay. He's doing his own rage thing. And then we punish that. Oh, okay. I'm going to play it safe. Okay, we're going to try and do a few of those if we can. Because that does at least seem to stagger, if not break, stance entirely. There we go, here comes the big attack. Good work, Nergith. Flame Drake Talisman. And that's our first proper boss felled. Well, I say proper boss. It's as much of a boss as the other one. That's kind of a standard enemy with a slightly increased moveset. But still, it is a boss that has obviously slain many so far. Nergith still stands. So let's have a look at our talisman slot. The Flame Drake Talisman boosts fire damage negation, which is great because right now there are enemies out there that will be trying to use flame against us. Some of the basic enemies with torches, etc. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as well as a wall of living rock. And so it is that shape of the dragon that has become symbolic of all manner of protection. So we're going to get different talismans, different Drake talismans that give us resistances to specific types of damage, but fire resistance is pretty good for us to have. Now, whenever we finish off a boss, it's always good for us to just inspect the arena, just to see what we've got going on. Obviously, the castle did try to send some of its soldiers down here to clear the space to get rid of this beastman of Farum Azula, but they were unable to do so. Wolves gathered here because I imagine they also get to partake in the feast, and it looks like a lot of feasting has been happening here over the years. Countless skulls, countless bones. This beastman has done well for itself, but no longer. So this is just going to help us get back to the entrance. It's just a quality of life thing. I'm kind of glad that they have them. So we'll rest, recover, and we've got 1,500 souls to work off. Runes, sorry, not souls, runes. I'll need to correct myself a few times here. I think what we're going to try and do now is, I think we need to visit that church back there at night. Night seems to be a good time to travel around, so let's see if we can make that happen. So we're going to go and pass some time here, just resting, recovering until nightfall, and then we're going to go back to that other site of grace. So as we walk on out here, we can see that the sun is setting on the lands between. And before we go over there, let's just take out some more of these soldiers, because why the heck not? It's pretty easy for us to do. They're going to come back again anyway. So, not too much pain for them, and it gives us the opportunity to potentially get some armor here. Alas, nothing yet. I wouldn't mind a sword either. Let's see. No, smithing stone. I mean, that's still good. Means that we can improve weapons. Got 2 more of them here. Okay, what do you got for us, buddy? More bolts. Okay. Right, not the enemies that I was searching for. But that is a good way for us to find if there's anything hiding. Oh, okay, we're not quite close enough. Oh. There we go. Gotcha. 64 runes. We'll take them. We can hear a sound now as well. That sound is of these souls, these poor souls, attached to those poles. During the day, they seem to be silent, but at night, they call out in agony and pain. They are suffering, but why? Why are they suffering? Why are they there? Who knows? But for now, we'll head on over here to the church, and we'll rest. We can talk to Melina here. So we'll be able to do this at a few different sites.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erd Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Not right now, we don't. I believe we'll see that during the day.
Upon the cliff, in Castle Stormvale, is a shard-bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Oh, we're fit. We are fit. Don't you worry.
Upon the cliff, a demigod. If the raisin
Thank
the
you.
Elden
Thank
has
you.
an ally,
Yes,
I pray that
we
you face
understand.
the chat.
We understand. Okay, so, we may have to come back to this site. There is something that happens here.
Shall I turn your rune? Let my hand share them with me.
I'm trying to decide if we want to continue
Your
leveling.
thoughts,
I think
your
we will.
ambitions.
I want to try and see if we can get our vigor up to 20. That just gives us so much more survivability. But we will talk to Caelid here, because we might be able to pick up
Wait,
a cookbook or two.
weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Weren't we what?
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
We are kindred, my friend. We can see that he is carrying an instrument. He is not playing it at the moment, he's just holding it. Perhaps waiting for something.
Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers. Lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Okay, so let's see here. Telescope again, I feel like it's something that I'm going to want to grab at some stage. But we also have these nomadic cookbooks. We can see what they will teach us, you know, how to make. Bone arrows, bone bolts, I'm less concerned with that. This, though, invigorating cured meat, sounds like we could cook up something rather nice. And we can also make some holy stuff as well. I think we're just going to get the Nomadic Warriors cookbook for now. Number 2. We can buy these things as well. The Flask of Wondrous Physic is a very useful item for us to have, and it's something that we will be able to get eventually, but I think for the moment, do we want to get the rest of these cracked pots? I mean, I guess the thing is, they're 300 each. We want to get all of them eventually, but I think for the moment, we'll just go and pick up the telescope, just so we have it.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Nice indeed. Okay, so let us go and put the telescope on our hotbar there. We'll rest again. We may need to come back here a little bit later, but there is something or someone that we will meet here eventually. So for now, we could start to head a little bit further towards the castle, but that might not be the best move for us yet. We can see a strange thing up there on the hill. We could always have a look at that. So having a look at this space that we're in, we were by the lake earlier here. We have the Site of Grace in the Groveside Cave. Looks like we've got a big lake down this way as well. It can be a nasty place. But we haven't really explored this area yet, so we're gonna head kind of in this direction and have a little bit of a look at this. This area can also still be very dangerous for us. But we'll see what's going on over that side. We're going to try and clear left to right as best we can. And one of the things that we can do is kind of head back in the direction of where we were before and see what we can make out. We've got some more rune fragments that are around here. Just looking to see if we can make out anything nasty yet. Not yet. Vare is still atop the hill there. No doubt waiting for others to emerge. And it looks like we have an isle out there. An isle that we cannot access. At least Not yet. We can see another tree in the distance there, and we can see wind. Torrent can make use of this wind. It's a little bit far for us to get to just yet, but I think we could probably jump off of that and get to it. But we're not going to do that from this angle. We're going to try and clear this top area before we move elsewhere. So those birds that are back there, eventually people will be wanting to try and take them out. Their talons are used in a important recipe that allows us to discover more creatures. Oh, actually, hang on. Because we got the new item crafting thing, we can see that we can make these two different types of meat. They boost temporary resistances. So we need to get more golden rower, but we need crab eggs and we need a land octopus ovary. Because, yeah, I guess that's something that we need to collect. Yeah. Oh, yes, and that's one of the nasty enemies that I was talking about. That's not a small enemy. He's just far away. That's a giant. There be giants in these hills, and these giants are not messing around. We do need to be a little bit cautious with these giants. We may be able to take one down at this stage of the game, especially if we're able to utilize torrent properly. So let's have a look. A little bit tricky with the camera angle at the moment. We're just going to get some stamina back here. We also need to be careful that we don't accidentally ride off of the edge. Oh, that was badly timed. He keeps lifting his foot just as we make our charge. If we can do enough damage, we can knock him onto his ass. Oh, the blade's coming out. Crap. Not enough damage yet. Oh boy. That's got some big AoE. Oh boy. Torrent, ride. We nearly got him. There we go. Giants toppled. Oh boy. So we obviously get quite a few runes. Being able to do that. But it ain't no small task. Eventually we will be able to topple them far faster. We didn't actually manage to get that one to fall over, but believe me when I say, especially with strength, it is possible to do. We'll be clearing giants in no time. It looks like we are navigating our way down towards the beach. We also missed the statue that was up there. That's okay. We'll be able to discover that eventually, but that statue really just kind of gives us an idea of something that might be nearby. And we have a really interesting sight down here. We have like footsteps or something like them, and boy howdy, look at that shadow, how fast that moves. There is something along a path here that ideally we managed to get in the path of. These birds, we want to try and see if we can at least get one or two of them. This one here is very, very chill. As I was saying earlier, they are very useful when it comes to getting talons that we use in specific recipes. We didn't get one that time. That's another horrible creature. That's a land octopus. So that's what we need to be able to boost our resistances by gathering something from inside it. I don't know whether or not we'll be able to kill that at this stage. At least we won't be able to kill it very easily. Also, the axe is not a good hunting tool, as you can see. But what we need to do here is just kind of stand where this person has marked and just wait. Just be patient, because this path is something that is repeated. And the dung beetles that I was talking about earlier... Damn it. They also have Ashes of War, and this one has a Ash of War, but right now it is invisible to us. And so it's kind of all about timing. We can't even target it, that's just targeting a bird. But I think as long as we start... You bastard! Okay, I think... Let's adjust this. And you know what? We'll use our weapon art, because we'll be walking forwards and kind of striking. That way, theoretically, we shouldn't be able to miss it. So we just start swinging. There we go. And we got Stamp Sweep as a Ash of War. Let's have a look at it. Okay, Stamp Sweep. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for a sweeping strike, usable on swords, axes, and hammers. That's kind of cool. It's a good way for us to kind of poise through a big attack if we want to. We still end up taking damage though, so it's... yeah. I think with a lot of the Ashes of War, you just want to try them out and see what sticks. See what feels good. Yeah, you really don't have a care in the world, huh? Not one bit. Yeah, get on out of here. It's much easier to get these skulls on torrent, because we just need to run over them. Sorry, birds. We didn't get anything from them. Unfortunate. Now, I don't know if there is a terrible thing waiting for us at the end of this beach. I think not, in this case. Let's see, I could be wrong. Enemy ahead. Yeah. Okay, so I think this could potentially be a rough fight for us, if it is what I am remembering. This enemy by the fire shouldn't be a problem for us. If that is the enemy. Oh no, it is just this guy, okay. So they seem to be better armored than some of the foes that we've fought so far. Let's see how we fare. We do good damage right off the get-go, which is great. But you could not handle our wild strikes. And we actually got a Estus Flask back for that as well. So that's good. A strip of white flesh. We'll take it. And this is the end of the line. We don't want to go any further that way, I believe. So let's turn around and start exploring the other side of the shore. Hello to the cats watching as well. Right, so these things don't like fire, so we could try and use that to our advantage when seeing just how dangerous they are going to be. That didn't really do much of anything, did it? So we can do a lot more damage to them if we are able to stagger them, but staggering them is easier said than done. Also, as you can see, we don't really do a lot of damage to them at all, unless we get a strike right up front, which is easier said than done. Oh god. Oh, we might be dead there. Nope. Oh, that was very close. Okay. Alright, so maybe we're not going to fight the land octopuses just yet, at least those big ones. The smaller ones, they're much more fightable. So let's go fight them instead, huh? Yeah, that's good. We'll just take out the smaller ones for now. Didn't get anything from those ones, that's okay. There is an item here, which, if we're cautious, we should be able to take no problem. Ah, excellent. The item that we were seeking. Oh, you've got good sense. Or either that or it just decided to turn around, which I think is the more likely case. Let's go get some rune fragments over here. I think we can get that other one easily enough. We'll see as we're riding past. Yep, got him. Not sure what the note is here. Yeah, if we can do enough damage to the beak, it does seem to stun it. Not a terrible option. And hey, look, it's a dog. Yes, likely dog. Indeed it is. And we will leave that dog be for now. We offer that dog peace. Amelie is doing well. She likes the air conditioning because it is it's warm right now. And hey, look at that. We've got some beastmen here. We can see at night their eyes are glowing red, likely displaying that they are going to be a little bit more dangerous than they usually are. So these are very small versions of the fellow that we fought in the cave. Alright, you. Let's go. What do you got for me? Rainbow stone. Okay. We've got another one up ahead, I think. No, that's a tree, Rycon. That's a branch. But we do have a campfire along this beach. And yeah, we have a isle out there that you cannot get to. At least by swimming. No one in Elden Ring can swim. It's a devil fruit thing. Hey, would you look at that? It's a nomadic traveler. We're just going to take those butterflies. I hope you don't mind, friend. Let's talk.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
We'll give you no trouble. Don't you worry about a thing, mate. So, let's see what he is selling. Armorer's Cookbook expands the crafting repertoire, so it allows us to make fire bone arrows and stuff. Neutralizing boluses. That's potentially useful. Neutralizing boluses, which I think are these things here. So alleviates poison buildup and cures poison ailment. And then we've got the same thing for bleeding and also for sleep. Okay, so having some of those available to us is probably going to be a good idea. Oh boy, that's quite a name. Land squirts. Right. Stone digger trolls. So that's what we fought. It wasn't a giant so much, but it was a troll. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what the information is that they would offer, but at this stage of the game, runes are important to us. So I think maybe we just pick up the cookbook so that we can potentially craft these things ourselves down the line. So let's go grab it. Oh, and there is a little bit of lore that's with these as well. A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radahn. Contains knowledge of dealing with rot and the application of fire in particular. Yeah. We'll hear a lot more about Radahn as time goes on. We can sell things to this merchant as well.
Be on your way then.
Oh, we will. Be well, friend. Be well. Torrent, let's roll, buddy. Okay, so, can we climb this thing? Kinda. No. The answer is no. Too big. So we'll continue down here a little further. See what else we've got going on. 2 more skulls that we can harvest. And we can do some jumping. Where that jumping will lead us, we'll see. Oh, we've also got some nasty looking things. Now, we've experienced these things in other games, and we know that they're very resistant. I don't know if we can stack... Maybe we can stagger it. If we can stagger it, jumping attacks are the best way to do that. Oh, yep, there we go. We can stagger it. But that doesn't really seem to do much other than just make it fall apart. There we go. We got you in the end. Fire deals with them very, very quickly, so we're probably just not going to deal with them. Enemy ahead. Seek critical hit. Oh. We got bones, folks. We got undead here. How interesting. Now, I do believe that we will need to, oh no, that one just straight up died. Oh yeah, we can see it is coming back to life, so you just attack the remains as it's getting back up. So we just make sure that we attack again. And they remain dead. We'll take whatever this item is. Human bone shard. I guess we'll take it. Gold pickled foul foot. So the gold one I think is going to give us more souls. So that's what I was talking about, these birds being useful, because they can give us feet, talons that we can make use of. At least I'm relatively sure. I could be mistaken. So this here is going to allow us to jump up, but we need to be cautious that we don't just jump straight off of the edge. We don't take damage when we leap with these things, and it takes us in a particular direction. Okay, so I don't think we want to go down there. There doesn't seem to be any real reason for us to do it, so I think it's just a way for us to get back up, if I had to take a wild guess. But quite a leap it is, Torrent. Boom. We are back up the top. And we have cleared that area. I don't think that there is anything special waiting for us around the back here. I also don't know if Vare is going to change his tune now that we do have a maiden. We are not maidenless anymore, my friend. I was going to grab those, but I decided to jump instead. Yeah, before long we're going to be overflowing with Roa fruit. Not something that we need to really worry about.
It's time you set off. I should cast if you see...
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's have a look at that map of ours again. So we did remember seeing an old lady on a hill somewhere. So let's have a look at that. We've cleared this area now. I think it's this area that is going to be what we are looking at next. But before we go further, you know that we're going to rest. We're going to spend the runes that we've got, and we can talk to Melina here. Or, yeah, Melina, sorry.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
So, she was burnt, and she's bodiless. She is a spirit that is tied to us. We are quite literally carrying her with us. A purpose given to her by her mother in the Erd Tree. So she is a child of some significance. Right, let's level
Shall
up.
I turn your runes to strength?
I think
Let my
we're
hand rest upon you.
just kind
For
of
but
like,
a moment, share them with me.
we're also
Your
just kind of
thoughts,
rubbing this in Vare's
your
face.
ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Yeah, we're gonna go to 20 vigor before we do our strength and dexterity, because we haven't found a secondary weapon that we can use in our offhand yet. So I am going to want to be using like 2 axes or 2 hammers, etc. But yeah, you still don't have anything to say, do you?
It's time you
Yeah, of
said
course. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. So, let us see. We can make out that statue in the distance there. It's just past that tree. So, we'll start to make our way on over. Jumping as we do to avoid fall damage. We'll gather these things up now because they might not be as useful to us right this second, but eventually they will be more useful. You never know what crafting pieces you will need. I'm going to try and see if I can get one of these birds here. It's going to see me though. Okay. And just more feathers. Right. So, what can you tell us, hag? Okay. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. And so when we learnt about the sap from the great trees, we learnt that they were planted in crypts and catacombs and things like that. So these guide people to those places. So over in that direction, we have a crypt, and the crypts are fun, but my gosh, they can be frustrating as well, because they have some truly infuriating enemies within, and they're the kind of enemies that we'll recognize from Dark Souls 3, but just skinned slightly differently. So we've got that fun to look forward to. So we'll make our way over here. We're going to see some archaeologists, you might say. They are digging amongst the stones looking for something. The ones that are down there aren't going to be as much of a problem. It's the ones with the torches that will be. We'll just leave them to their work. But these overseers here, we will take down. Yep, go back to doing your digging. Don't mind me. What have we here? A skull. Let's go crack that thing. And we'll get another golden rune. So they're useful for us to use whenever we're trying to stock up on a little bit more, if we need to try and purchase something, a skill or a level up. So we don't want to be using them right away. What's up, birds? I was kind of hoping we'd hit both of them there, but that's fine. We'll still just take the one for now. We can see the troll that we took down before is just kind of waiting. They're part of the digs as well. And here, we have a fun time catacomb. Strong foe ahead, enemy ahead, visions of death. So yeah, we might have our first death in this place. We'll see. Back with a burrito. I am jealous. I have to say that's one of the things that sucks about New Zealand. We don't really have great burritos. We're going to rest here to set our respawn point because there is a strong chance that we'll be here. Who knows? We're going to be sticking with the current skill that we have as well, just because it's good at what it does. But we are certainly going to be going slow through here. And we'll talk to this old spirit, see if it can offer us guidance. You got anything? Oh, sorry, I interrupted you. Have patience, yes. Till the time comes and the roots call to you. A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Okay. Strong foe ahead. Yeah. So, Having some kind of ranged capability here would be useful. We want to have throwables. Enemy left. Sure enough, there is. A little gargoyle bastard. Now, I think he might actually be the only one. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and bait him out, if possible. Oh. Okay. Okay. The axe is strong enough to deal with them, though. Oh, we got another. Okay. So we're going to do a run, jump. Oh, damn. Okay, of course, as we weren't locked on, struggled to actually hit there. Now, there could still be another one in this room somewhere. It's very dark up there, but I think we're okay for the moment. Let's pillage these remains. Root resin, which is something that we were finding outside, but we're going to find more of in places like this. We're also going to find flowers, which are useful when it comes to upgrading stuff. I could have sworn I was hearing feet then. That little pitter-patter. Okay, well, we're just going to leave that be. They're homemade. Excellent. Well, looks like you're having a good time, bud. Just flattened on your ass. Okay. Right, well, that's a fun time, and that is going to eventually lead to a boss, but these are the flowers that I was talking about. Grave Glovewort. Let us have a read of you. Where are you going to be? I don't see you here. I know that you're an upgrade item. I guess I'm just kind of being a little blind with that. Oh, it's here, of course. Right. Strengthens ashes to +1. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. The art of strengthening ashes is known as spirit tuning. Only a spirit tuner may perform this deed. We don't know any spirit tuners, or how to summon spirits yet. Okay, so we can see one of the enemies in the distance there. Ranged battle would be great. Easy for you to say, Archer. Okay, so we could definitely hear one of them angrily moving around there. So this is going to be a little wild. Because what we want is for one of them to jump down. They're probably just going to start throwing arrows or... not arrows. Darts at us, but they don't seem to be doing that right now, so that's great. We've got grave violets here. I think, honestly, because we were sneaking. I don't know if they were fully aware of where we were. Okay. Watching for traps. Ah, flame. Be wary of up, so I think there's going to be someone immediately above us. No? Oh, yep, there is. Okay. Well, hey there, bud. We can't get to you easily. We can do that, though. There we go. What did you drop? Smithing stone. Okay, so obviously that's a bad time. But if we can sprint at just the right moment, we can get to here. Let's just top off our health, huh? So what we want to do with this is you want to hit them. It's far easier to do with a bow, as you might imagine. Okay. Rationing hate. Hello. So we can also potentially jump on it and get it to go up into the air. I don't think that's going to really help us. It may. In this instance, it does not. But that's fine. We can just jump off, knock it, and it will go down. So unless you know that, it can be a bit of a pain here. Okay, so it's quite far away. Scribe, hello. Alright, here we go. To the side. Okay. No enemies immediately trying to kill us, that's good. But there's definitely going to be enemies in there. I have no doubt about it. Oh, okay, we've got quite a few enemies in here. They're just hiding back there against the wall. We dealt with the flame for the moment. How many are here, do we think? There's at least 2. There's 3. Okay. So we could go up first. I kind of want to just get that, though. There's also the... Oh, man, there's another. Oh, no. Nah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them there. That ain't it. So, we'll just have a look at other things. We don't have throwing knives yet. We can't craft them yet. Oh, no, we can! Bone darts! Yes! There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's what we want. Oh, we do have kukri as well. My mistake. I did not realize. Oh. Hello? Oh, you're both here. This is a problem. This is definitely a problem. Oh boy. Bad. Blood loss is not good. Oh, come on. Ah, that's it. Damn. Okay. So I was trying to get a heal off there in time. Didn't happen. First death, of course it was going to be to these little bastards. Okay, well, there we go. A death was going to occur at some point. I'm not surprised that it has happened. They are incredibly frustrating to play against, certainly. But if we time things right, we're patient, we should be good. See, this time they decided to attack, interesting enough. Oh yeah, hitting the wall is going to be really frustrating as well, because that's kind of how we died. Unfortunately, we're dealing with enemies that like to dodge a lot, and we're in an enclosed space. You're just going to run away now? Trixie. There we go. Oh, did you drop down? Not yet. Alright. You do you, bud. So we got our one that's up here. Got him. Okay, that stuff's still down. That's good. I forgot whether or not that kind of resets. That does make this at least a little bit easier. Okay. So let's go for that one, first of all. Which is kind of what we should have done before, so sometimes we just have to be a little bit more aggressive. Ow. We do need to watch out for bleed, though. There we go, smithing stone for our troubles. Good. And theoretically we can drop down to the level that we were getting attacked from earlier. I think because we've got our stuff back now, I think we fight the group that are down there. Okay. Rolling down. It's good to have you here, Shadow. It's always good to have people along for the ride with games like these, because then, you know, we're all suffering together. Okay, so let's see if we can just pull them one by one like this. As that is the way to do it. Come on now. Good stuff. You're next, bud. We don't want to accidentally turn the flames back on, so we're trying to be a little cautious here. Now, are you the last one? No. There's you as well. Suffering and sass is great. Okay. There we go. Cleared. What do you got, friend? Smoldering butterflies? Good for making our flame bombs. Okay. So, I think before we go any further ahead, I will have a little bit of a look here. Shortcut ahead, therefore lever required. Okay, oh yeah, so I think that is going to open the door back there, which is something that we want to do eventually, just not yet. Oh, just saw it coming to life out the corner of my eye. Sneaky, sneaky. So it'll tell us that somewhere a heavy door has opened, and it's that one over there. And I believe that that is going to be our first interaction with the watchdogs, which look like cats. Oh, you did drop down. Alright. Oh, I didn't think that last strike was going to hit because of the pole, but we got there. Okay. Tempted to top off our health, but we've still got enough of it that we should be able to continue on. So we could just go fight the boss right now, but clearing this place is going to be more beneficial to us, I believe. And hopefully, we can get some summons soon. So the summons are going to be called into this world by a bell, a special bell that will be gifted. Just not yet. Alright. Now, I think if we could just kind of hang out here for long enough, eventually this one's going to want to come and say hello. So I'm just going to drink some water real quick. We're just going to give up. Well, we kind of don't want that because there's going to be others in here, most certainly. You are just going to throw at me, aren't you? Yeah, see, that's not what we want to have happen. So we're just going to keep on dodging until, hey, a friend shows up. Oh, damn walls. We'll heal now. Okay. No doubt there are going to be others here. Or not. I can't see any. Right, summoning spirits. We have just picked up the Wandering Noble Ashes. So in the same way that, well, I guess it's not exactly the same way, but we have the ashes of these individuals. Summons 5 Wandering Noble Spirits. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 5 wandering nobles. The spirits of nobles who after death now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once, but whatever it was has been long forgotten. Okay, so now we go and face the boss. Thankfully, this is kind of a tutorial catacomb in that it isn't very long. Some of the other catacombs can be warrens that just kind of double back on themselves. We're going over here first to spend some runes and recover. Then we will be going in and facing our first catacomb boss, which we're going to have a watchdog that is... The movements are unusual, to say the least. They can be quite difficult to predict just because they are so erratic. And in some cases quite delayed. So we've got 20 vigor now. That's what I wanted to try and get to. We're going to start upping our dexterity a little bit, maybe our strength too. Getting our endurance to 15 might also be a good idea. That's something I will consider. We've only got 450 souls on the line here, but still, it would be good to not lose those. Let's see how we manage, eh? Fine, I am sure. Okay, well, there's no real point in sneaking here. It is what it is. Okay. Let us traverse the mist. Hello there. Erdtree Burial Watchdog. So this thing, as you can see, has some strange-ass movements to it. It's kind of a construct, and yeah, it moves slow, but then very fast. But I think we should potentially be able to get a good stagger. Oh, except, okay, it does 3 of those in quick succession while we're stun locked. Okay, right. But as you can see, we did good damage to it, though. We'll get this thing, don't you worry. I just got to remember its moveset. So it does 3 of those drops. But I think if we can get some good jump attacks, we'll be able to take that thing down. Oh, this thing certainly has wares. We'll find out what those wares are in a moment. We've got to kill it first. Okay, so that's the one. And then... Oh, okay. That's all, huh? Alright. You gonna keep doing that? Nope. Oh, yep. I think one more. Yeah, so as soon as it starts doing the chain ones, that's what we need to be rather careful of. And now it's going to do some breath. That's fine. We'll just keep on moving around it. That's a sweep attack. Okay. Getting stun locked sucks. Let's just back off. Get it out of that sequence. Oh, it's going to do the 3 now. Oh, okay. That was a little greedy. Oh boy. It really waited there. It was playing with us. Those delays are a little tough. Okay. Here we go. It is tough that we haven't got a single stagger yet, but I think it's because we just haven't been attacking as regularly as we need to. Three. There we go. And there's our wares. Noble Sorcerer Ashes. And I've got some coffee for my trouble as well. Thank you very much, Intnewt. Fiance Intnewt, that is. Oh boy, okay. Job done. And you know what? Let's head back to that entrance. We'll have a read of the Sorcerer's Ashes that we just got. Okay. Let's see here. Spirit of a nobleman who was once asked to be given a place at Rea Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, and he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorceries. But still, it is a ranged summon that we can summon. He's not bad. He's not bad. He can be useful in the right circumstances. For now, I am just going to have a quick little break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. So do not go far. I will be back. We will be getting back into the swing of things. But yes, going to have a quick little break and then we'll continue on. So far, we're making damn good progress. And I have returned. Before we jump back in, I just want to do a double check with you, audio-wise. I do have a fan turned on at the moment. What I'm wanting to find out is whether or not the mic is picking that up at all. So, if y'all could let me know before we get going once again. Audio is all good. Damn, that is a good thing to hear, Haderach, because it is... It's a scorcher in here. Yeah, that's going to make a big difference. I can only imagine what it's like in Oz at the moment, because, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there will be a flame sound at the moment, so I will just transition back on into the game, and we'll see whether or not that is audible. Oh, that coffee is good. Okay. Rainy and pleasant. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Well, if it does get too noticeable at any stage, let me know, and we'll see if we can do something to adjust that. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Coffee in the heat, I know. But it's not much of a coffee. It's like, it's kind of just like an espresso, so... Yes, while it will warm me up, it gives me the energy that I more desperately need. And visually, this is helping me stay cooler as well. We've got a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind. It does actually get pretty stormy here. I mean, the castle is called Castle Stormvale, so, you know, there's definitely some storm stuff going on. But we've now cleared this little area here. So, this whole kind of section, well, we haven't done up here, but we've done all of the initial things that we can do in this section of Limgrave. I still want to go back to the Church of Elleh, because at some point we will meet someone there. But I think we probably want to start trying to investigate this set of ruins here. There is, well... There's a neat little trap there that I think we'll find out about. It is just such a good little scare that you get as a new player in Elden Ring. I remember it happening for the first time and being very surprised. This knight here we will eventually be able to face, but we are not at that stage yet. We are very, very far from it. I do love that we can see these distant locations that we will eventually get to. If we use our telescope here, we can see far in the distance there. And hang on, can I zoom this in further? I'm trying to remember if there is a way to do that. No, I think that's maybe it. Yeah. That's what it gives us. That's okay. This will give me the opportunity to get good screenshots. That's one of the main reasons why I bought it, really. But yeah, we can see up there very, very, very high mountains. We can see some kind of great big chalice or cauldron. Obviously, there is this great big tower, and then there's the freaking Erd tree, which is immense in its size and grandeur. But yeah, that location that we can see far off in the distance there, we will eventually get to that and further still. But for now, we're going to be a little bit closer to home. We'll go back to that church sooner or later. I think the next time it turns to night, we'll probably go there. I don't know where the next site of grace is down here. We've got bats down below. That we do. Okay. So the bats come next. I was going to try and do a little jump. You know what? Screw it. Barbarian core. Okay. Not quite. So they're going to do a little swoop, I think. Got him. Okay. Be wary of open area. Oh yeah, we can potentially drop into a crevasse down below, so that's something that we want to watch out for. Oh, hello. Bat from behind. And another flying creature, of course. Why not? They're all here. Where are you, bug? There's like a second that we get an opportunity to attack them. Just look at how erratic it is. So even as a like ranged user, such a pain in the ass. It's also incredibly dizzying. Apologies for such a frustrating enemy. We need to buy those cracked pots from Elleh as well, before I forget. Alright, I'm just going to leave you, because you're just being annoying. Yeah, so that's the opening that we want to attempt to avoid for the time being, because... actually, I think that might just be straight up death, potentially. Danger ahead, yep. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Oh, they are not doing well. We're just going to move along the cliffside for now. Just see what we have around. I think people have tried to make a jump to, well, I guess something. Not for us. We've got bats hanging up here. So it'd be good to get some more beast bones so that we can strike enemies that are higher up like that. Because, yeah, right now they're just chilling, but the moment they can, they will drop down on top of us. But there aren't any items that I can see or things that would be leading me down there right this second. So we'll just investigate from a distance. Yeah, no real reason for us to tango with them just yet. Hello, Grave. How nice. Oh, hello. There we go. More bats. We've got a few of them up there. It seems like they've got a body that they're feasting on. Hey, bud. You want to come and fight me? So the dance begins. You're next, huh? Ooh, got me. Oh boy, don't be rolling off that edge. Okay. There we go. Enemies down. We know that when we take down enough of them, we will get a flask back, so... we'll just do this for the moment. And then we'll try and do a bit of this! Hectic attacking. What do we got? A rune. We'll take that, thank you. Hello. There we go. I think I've just seen the next side of Grace, and we got our flask back anyway. Yep, Sight of Grace just over there. But we are going to be clearing that out as well, but we'll also have a look at this structure here. Take you. Let's get the Grace first. Sir Diggs, hello. Sorry I missed you appearing there. So many bloodstains around this Grace. Why? I cannot tell why. We will rest here just in case there's an opportunity for us to talk to Melina. Alas, does not seem like we can, but we have some runes that we can use to level, and we're going to try and get that endurance up to 15. It's my next goal for those runes. And we'll see what's under here. as I believe there will be someone here. Sure enough, there is a friend. A very cool looking friend.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of Evergoal Lake, fledgling. A dragon roosts there.
A dragon?
And it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Well, that's a good warning, but I see no dragon.
Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late.
Wise words, certainly.
Don't be a fool.
We'll consider that, but you know, when in Rome. And there is a... Well, we've got someone on horseback here. There is a calling in Mergith's blood. It is intertwined with dragons in many ways. Perhaps she will seek to understand that better. Let's just get some of these here. I'm not trying to antagonize those bats right now. Let's just start to cautiously approach the ruins here. Try horse. We'll get there. Dragon burnt ruins. Ah, I wonder why it would have such a name. Okay. Nothing yet. Hello there, doggo. Thank you, KFC.
A snake walks into a bar. The bartender says, WH, how did you do that?
Yes. Thank you. So we've got a bit of a gathering happening over there. Believe it or not, we will have some walking snake enemies. So we do want to jump into this area. Let's do it. Let us summon Torrent. And get a bit of a speed going. We are in. But what are we in? Well, we're in a great deal of danger. We're in a great deal of danger down here. We're going to end up... Well, don't worry about it. We're going to have a fun time. Merwin does not know any better. It's just a treasure chest, right? This was good to us so far. We got a whetstone last time. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, maybe this... Okay, no, this one's fine. This one is fine. It's the next one. So this one, we get a twin blade. We didn't actually check the lore on this, though. It's just a highly versatile weapon. Can be swung to sweep through foes. The twin blade, it has blades on both sides. It's very cool. It is a skill, or rather a weapon that is wielded by those with high dexterity. So, not for us, but we will take it. Okay, now let's get out of here. I was just wondering if we could destroy that, but I think we're just going to have to jump out of this. Okay. Agil, oh Agil. These are worshippers of the dragon. There's a dog over there. Feral flame of a Geel. You can hear them praying. What's up, dog? Oh, how did we miss? We don't like flame here. Trina's Lily. We're going to be taking down all of these nobles that are here, because they are dangerous. The dogs are probably the most dangerous foe that's here, though. There's big old crabs out there. Let's not worry about them for now. Let's have a look at the lily that we just picked up. Oh, after we deal with the dog. Don't mind me. We're just trying to read an item description. Saint Trina's lily, I believe. Yeah, a symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. A light purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Exceedingly rare to find. We've found 2 of them here. We've got a rat here. Stone Sword Key. So that is 1 of 2 that we are going to need to open that first fog gate back where we were before. It looks like some dudes just hanging out beneath the water there. That's creepy. Where is your Agil now? Yes, I do feel a little bit bad. They are unarmed, but they'll be back. They'll be back. Okay. Let's see what was over here. 2 golden runes. And now this is the chest that I was thinking of. We've got rats here. More than just a few. Do the other rats know? Yes, they do. And they care greatly. Not all the rats know, though, so let's use that to our advantage. We are going to start to do our attack. If you get in my way, that's your own fault. Look at us both doing jump attacks. And just like in Dark Souls, these rats consume bodies and they somehow take on the runes of those that are dead. Let's top off our health. Open this thing. Now, I mean, every one of these chests so far has been great, right? So yes, we are going to open this, but oh, there's gas in here. A gas, a mist, whatever it is, it transports us. But where does it take us? Well, it takes us to hell. One of the worst places you could imagine in Elden Ring. And we can't just leave. We need to fight our way out of this place that we will wake up in. Celia Crystal Tunnel. So we'll immediately start sneaking. And let's have a look where we are on the map. Oh, that's not where we started. No, not at all. We are very far from where we were. We were just here, in the Dragonburnt Ruins, and now we're awake in this place. We can hear and see individuals moving around here. What the heck? Let's open the chest. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, there's just treasure inside. Gravity stone fan. And a stone chunk. Crystals. Crystals that can be used. A shard of rock found in the wake of a meteor strike. It is imbued with a particular weighty magic. Uses FP to emit a gravitational shockwave. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dubbed themselves Star Callers. Yeah. So, for one, there are miners here who seem to be working, but they aren't alone. There are overlords that are here as well, and those overlords are far stronger than we are right now. We might see one of them, yeah, just hanging out. So that's something. We could potentially, let's just go this way for now, see if we're able to without being noticed. Okay, not much that we can do with that. I think we may have been noticed. No? Yeah, just go back to doing your thing. Okay. Oh, you're definitely aware of me now. What I want is for them to either try and strike at us. That's it. That's what I want. Okay, now try and drop down. Okay, it already has. Okay, bad. We just need to heal. Okay. Man, we're not even going to strike off here, are we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay. Well, what happens when we die here? We go back to where we came from? We would hope. Except, no. We wake up here. Now, I do believe that there is a certain point that you can get to where you can teleport out of here, but right now, we can't. We can't go to any of these sites of grace. We have been trapped. Which that's one of the fun things about this place, is that, yes, we are indeed trapped. So, what I want to try and see is if we can actually kill this thing at this stage of the game. We may be able to. We really need to get off that roof, though. So let's see if we can kind of bait it into attacking us, getting off of there, or just giving up on attacking us so that we can focus on some of the other enemies that are here. And I think it may have kind of given up on us, potentially. Obviously, we can see there is another one of them right down here, so that's a problem. We can go up. It does look like we can also go down. These enemies seem to be focusing on their own work. I don't think that we can easily get into there. So let's just continue down for now. We are minding our own business. Let's see if we can get into that shack, huh? Don't mind me, buddy. Alright. In here, we have some ruins. And behind, we have a useful item. So let's see if we can get it. Oh, yeah, you can get me from there, huh? Alright, we'll take those smithing stones. This is a tight space. But it's one that we might be safe in for a moment. Okay, it's right around the corner. Right, we're going to try and see if we can kill this thing. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Okay, so our wild strikes eventually break through it. Amazing. Okay. Oh, damn it. So that's a problem. Oh man, okay. So the miners don't seem to care about us. The overseers most certainly do. Can I get you off of that thing? Not easily. But we've seen you do it once before, so maybe we can get you to do it again. I don't think I can attack you through there either. Come on, bud. Come play. I don't think we can jump onto that. Never say never. And you just keep on casting those high. Super unfair. Unreal. Nothing we can do about that. Oh. Alright, we're all out of healing. That's all we got. Okay, we do know that we can kill them. I think if we can get up there and kill that one first, then we'll have a chance to take out the other one. We don't have to kill them. We can always just try and run. But is Mergith a runner? Well, at some times. But I think we can still do something here, but we'll try and see if we can get up to that one quickly. We need to get our runes back first of all. That's the most important thing. And those runes right now are up top, so that sucks big time. Come on. Okay, well, I just wanted the runes back, but because at this stage, 2,000 is actually a considerable amount. We don't want to lose that. Somehow another one of the miners made it up there. I don't know what was going on there. But we'll just try and get up there, grab. If we're going to die, if we die on the ground, that would be better. But there is the possibility that we lose our runes here. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I think that one could potentially be a problem for us, but for the moment, we just need to focus on getting these back. Okay, so that's a way out for us. We don't necessarily want out just yet. Okay, but we do want that other overseer gone. That's kind of useless. As we can see, we don't do a lot of damage to them at all, so let's not try and do that. We will leave you be. Oh, you're actually not going to let me do that, are you? Oh, there's another worker there. Another overseer, I should say. So let's just get some more distance. Wow, they do actually, they can run. Damn it, man. Okay. Right, if we're gonna die, we just need to make sure that we die conveniently now. Not yet. Okay. Wow, we cannot break their points. Okay. It is an impossibility. That's fine. Now we know. We can kind of semi-stagger them. Oh, we can stagger you. Okay, it just takes a lot. I knew that was on its way. Okay. Damn it, man. Okay. Shit. Okay. So, just to put things in perspective, we are so incredibly underleveled to be in this place. Considering how far away it was from where we started, you might be able to get that idea. We can just try and push through, and I think that's probably what we're going to start doing now. Maragith has felt the pain of death more than once now. So, we have runes up there. There is also an item that we could see. We may be able to get to that. That's what we're going to try and do here. See if we can be fast enough to do so. It's a rune. Okay. And our runes, oh, they're here now. So, let's get them. That wasn't a convenient death. It was far from it. As long as we don't lose runes along the way, we'll be okay. But there's always a strong possibility of that happening in this place. The chances, unfortunately, are rather high. Now, what I'm going to do is try and do this, that, and then that. And I think we might have actually... Oh my gosh, we still managed to get that. Cuckoo Glintstone. I didn't think we were going to be able to make that jump then. So, there was, I think, more down that way there, but... Surprise attack ahead. Okay. Oh, yep, sure enough. We don't want that to hit us. Okay, it did anyway. We're going to try and get backstabs. Oh man, we do no damage to you, huh? I think we will just keep on trying to get these jump attacks because we break that stance, we do more damage. It's as much damage as a backstab though, so yeah. They just have a ton of armor. Or a ton of resistance to physical weapons. Man, you do a lot of damage to me as well. I don't like that. What a time. We'll take that. So we're going to come away with many smithing stones from this place, though. There are a number of mines that are like this, that are strewn across the map, that give us a ton of resources. Okay, so we have a ladder leading up, and we also have nothing here. Okay, let us climb. We have no more healing available to us. And I think we're kind of in a familiar area. Somber smithing stones. So let's just have a little read of some of the items that we've been picking up so far. So the Cuckoo Glintstone here, lump of broken glintstone, enwreathed with magical power, a faux sorcery used by the Knights of the Cuckoo. Cool. We also have the smithing stones that we've been gathering so far. these ones here, they are larger and they allow us to take our weapons much, much further. We have the somber smithing stones here as well. Drained of color. Okay. Oh boy, did you know where I am? Kind of. I guess you did see me coming, huh? So we could go over there in the corner. There are some items that it looks like we can get. I think this is the upper area of where we were. Yeah. So I'm gonna go slowly for as long as I can until it makes some kind of recognition of us. That's when we start to move. And we'll try and get this if we are lucky. Oh boy. Okay, rock blaster. Cool. That does nothing for me. Okay. Let's die conveniently. We're just getting back down. Yes, I know we could have gone up, but at least we die conveniently here. We can get our souls. There is a item up there, but we're not going to be able to get everything. Yeah. Oh boy. A little bit of chocolate to help. So I think from here, we want to go down that way. Let's see where those runes are, though. Oh my god, they're up there. You gotta be kidding me. I think there's a ladder that we can actually kick down there. Boy, that's a big pain. Boy, that is a big pain. Okay. Well, just don't die. Oh, we're gonna die. Okay. So far, so good. Oh boy. This is fine. Can we climb faster, please? Jeez. Okay. Ah, the one above, well, it was asleep. It isn't asleep any longer. That's fine. Can I get those, please? Okay, we got some runes, that's great. Love it. Just making sure that we're not missing anything else out here. Lots of enemies following us, that's also fine. We'll get the somber smithing stone over here. Good. Okay, keep on rolling. Of course there is an enemy right there. That's fine. We're just trying to clear. Oh, and we got even more here as well. So we'll just go, we'll grab what we can, because they are worshipping Faithful Canvas's Talisman. And die here, please. That's a convenient place to die, that's good. Oh boy. Okay, so let's have a look at the item that we picked up then. An interesting, fleshy looking talisman. Gross. What a place to wake up in, eh? Okay, so let us have a look at that. Raises the potency of incantations. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a group of masked figures. Raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer. Their firm belief in the intangible inspiring even the belief in the intangible inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Okay. Well, we're not going to be using that because we're not using incantations. But we are going to use the ladder. Okay. Use the ladder. Oh no, come on, please. We've... Okay. Right. The soul's gone. The soul's gone. Yep, that ladder is so slow. Even with us trying to climb up as fast as we can, I don't know if we can actually make it up that shortcut without... Like, it's actually faster for us to just go the normal way. Ah, so frustrating. The other option is for us to just try and run it as quickly as we can. Oh, look at that. Wow, imaginary souls. Imaginary runes. Yeah, if we had just gone faster, that's so frustrating. Because I guess the thing hadn't fully waken up or wasn't aware of where we were. That's where our souls were as well. Such is life, folks. Such is life. Let's just get out of here. So we don't need to go that way, because that's where all those baddies were. We do have one that's just around the corner, though, that will try and attack us, and I think we might be able to try and take this one out. Or not. We could just die to that as well. Okay. I think we may have a boss up ahead. Well, we've certainly got something here. We're going to go and open these doors. I think it's turning around. No, it is not. But thankfully, we can't take damage. That is a falling star beast. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, there's a boss here. And I don't think that we can kill this yet. I could be mistaken. Wow, it goes on for a bit, huh? Yeah. So let's not go that way. Let's not go that way. We're gonna go a different way. We're gonna go the down way. Jeez. So that is something that fell to the ground in a meteor. That's something that we will be able to kill eventually, but not right now. No. So we're actually going to try and go the other way now. Did I have... Oh, we have light that way. Interesting. I guess we could jump down... Oh, that's the way that we go normally. Okay. So let's just go this way instead. This is the way out. And we have a stake of Marika here, which means that if we die, you get respawned at this point, which is great. That looks like it should be a hidden passage, but it ain't. Okay, so, and there's a site of grace down here, because of course there is. And I think because you've discovered a site of grace, theoretically, you can leave this place now. We're not going to do that just yet. We're going to take a step outside, because I want you all to see the kind of hell that we are in. Rot grease. Lovely stuff. Welcome to Caelid. A nasty, 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 nasty area of the world. And, yeah. We're going to get to experience this place more later. And I do apologize if you have trypophobia of any kind. Caelid is not the place for you. It's a bad, bad spot. And we're not going to be dealing with this. Not yet. It is still far above our A grade. So, we go back in. The music is fantastic here. I adore this music. Studio! You didn't know I had a second! Yep, this is my second channel, and you'll find a load of good stuff on here, but this is also where I stream on this day each week for Bonfire Knights. I'm so sad that we don't get those level ups, but eventually we're going to be getting those amount of runes from a single enemy, easily. So we've rested here now. We can... Oh no, we can't yet? Okay, we just have to go outside and then we should be able to teleport. But yeah, when I first showed up here, I didn't know that you could just teleport back, so I tried to survive in this space for a long time. Did not have a good time. Did not have a good time. Yeah. So, where then do we go? I think we go back to this lake. There is more to see here. There is a dragon, of course, and it looks like there is another mine just over there. We want to start upgrading a weapon soon, so we kind of need to find something that we're going to want to try and upgrade. We can see that there is more of the world over this way as well, but I think we definitely need to go back to here, because there is an item that we're still missing that we need to pick up. It's an item that we'll get from meeting a specific NPC.
This way, Tarnished.
And there we go.
May I have a word?
Yes, now we recognize this person from the introduction. The moon is out. Let us speak with Rani.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurting about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
Indeed. Yes, we can.
Ah, as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee, by Torrent's former master.
A spirit calling bell. And we get Lone Wolf Ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past.
Time for
now
bed.
It is thine.
Best of luck, Huey.
To do
Red
it
heart
as thou
emoji,
wishest.
no chests.
Thanks to Narnia.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
And she is off. What would Melina think of her? Melina is a servant of the Two Fingers, seemingly. Yes, what indeed. Farewell, Nanania. Thanks for hanging around. So we need to get a bit more in the way of runes, so that we can get the pots from our friend here. We do have all of those runes that we've been picking up though, so let's go and start to use those now. We've got 15 off the smaller, so we'll go and crack those. That's more than enough. That's 3,000. Okay, so we've been collecting more than I thought.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
Yes, let us purchase those cracked pots. Thank you, buddy. Oh, pal. We can potentially get some armor here as well, but I don't think we're going to do that just yet. Let's get this. Let's see if you can tell us something about the Flask of Wondrous Physic.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Indeed. Nice as ever, buddy. So, let's see here. Where are our notes going to be? I know they're tucked away here somewhere. Ah, there we go. A flask of wondrous physics still remains in the third church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. That's useful to know. So, checking out our map again, we can head back to the lake and explore more of that, but we do need to keep in mind that there is a strong chance that we'll encounter a Gil there. I think we want to probably use some more of these runes to see if we can get a level or two here. So we're going to save the big ones for now, but we'll use some of the other slightly smaller runes. Let's see. Okay. And we're leveling up. Oh, at this stage we've still got about 2 hours left of the stream. For those asking. Yeah, so if I could get one more level, that would be our endurance where I want it to be. So we will go and use one of these, which will give us a considerable amount more. Enough to level? Potentially. I forgot how many we needed. Yes, it is enough. Okay, so endurance 15, excellent. Right, so now I'd love to try and seek out some other weapons. Find other weapons. We're going to do that by killing other enemies, really. We can see where our runes dropped on the map. They are very far away. All the way over here. We can see that there is a road that connects. Well, you would imagine eventually connects. But I think we're going to go back on over towards Yura here and try and explore a little bit more of the ruins. I think we did pretty much clear out this section here, but it looks like we have a mine, and yeah. The mine will provide us more smithing stones and potentially an enemy to face at the end of it. This thing here is a jail, and there will be someone imprisoned in it. We can also have a look at this area here as well. We haven't really properly checked that out yet. And you know what? I think maybe we'll do that. We've got this beach area here as well, which is just beneath, because we've checked all of that beach. The nomadic merchant that was there. So we'll have a look at this one next, I think. Because we don't really want to be fighting a big dragon just yet, I imagine. Okay, so let's see here. We can see wolves down below. We can see firelight there as well. That's not a fire that we know or recognize. So let's see if we can figure out a way to be able to get down here. And it looks like it probably just kind of curves down at some stage. Let's see. We will have bats around. Keep them in mind. Drop down onto you. Okay, so others have fallen here. Looks like that might be a better bet for us. Wow, we're close to the edge. Closer than I would like. Oh, okay. The bat fell. Alright, so we definitely can get down here. So let's just do this and then do a little jump after the fact. Oh, interesting. Well, we took far more fall damage than I thought we were going to there. Yeah. Huh. That, I mean, it looks survivable. There's a wolf down there, so theoretically, yes, we should be able to get there somewhere. There is probably also a point that we can jump down as well. Yeah, we can see one, but it's a little bit of a distance away. Maybe you could use that to get up there. It's possible. Yes, that's our way down. Ooh, land octopuses. Okay, so we'll take out these smaller ones. See if we get anything for our trouble. No? And we got beastmen out that way. Okay, so we just got to position ourselves just right. Oh, we're good. We've got the effect. There we go. We are down. So theoretically, I guess you might be able to get on over towards where that wolf is. I'll see if I can figure that out. Oh boy. Okay, we've got a bigger enemy down here. So we got a little bit of a sample of gravity, or gravity magic in the form of these things here. This being here, though, can wield gravity to great effect. A very tall, lithe figure. And a strong one at that, believe me. Just ominously standing here. He's got some moves. We need to be wary of those. Okay. That pull is so cool. investigate. He's got some poise on him. Let's heal. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Big as you are, you still fall. Okay. That's a big Ash of War for us. Gravitas. Let's have a look at that. Alright. Yeah, I want to be able to summon these spirits. Oh, we can now. We can. I forget. We can summon these spirits now. So the Lone Wolf Ashes are probably the strongest that we have so far. We can see the amount of FP it costs to call them as well. Obviously, it doesn't cost anywhere near as much to call these as it does the Lone Wolf Ash. We'll probably try and hotkey them at some stage. But let's have a look at the Ashes of War and Gravitas. Skill originating from the Alabaster Lords, who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. Cool, it's usable on melee armaments. So, that's neat. It grants the armament a magic affinity as well, though, so that's less of what we want. This is quality, so I guess these scale differently, and the stamp sweep gives it a heavy affinity. So we could give our axe that, because right now I think the skill that's associated with it, I don't think that that's treated like an Ash of War. That's just a skill that the weapon itself has. If only we could. Alright. Oh, I didn't get my runes before. We should look at doing that after we've explored this area further. Because I believe we did actually still have some runes on us. And that's a cave. Okay, I will have a look at that cave. But we're just going to explore down along here first. Because we've got some crabs. Okay. Oh, there is a big crab there as well. Let's see if we can just do this. Oh, it was just a lump of flesh. Torrent. Torrent. So as long as we don't get hit, we can call Torrent. There we go. We did need crab meat for one of our recipes. Okay. Let's just jump on around here. And we'll get you as well. Alright, into here we go. Now, you can see that there's like this little threshold. What that means is that Torrent can't go in there. Now this should lead us to an item that we saw near the start of the game. Sure enough, a familiar sight. Halig Drake Talisman. So this will give us resistance to holy damage. We're going to keep the Flame Drake on for now, because that's more likely to assist us at this stage. There's no reason for us to drop down right now, I believe. There shouldn't be anything there that we need to get, but it's always nice when you actually find a way to get items that you've seen in the distance. Okay. So we'll see if there's anything else down this way. We'll also see if we can use this to jump up to where that wolf was. Let's not go and ride off of the edge though. Alright, nothing else here. So let's see if this is possible. We'll try and do a bit of a jump here. Yes, it does look like that's the intended maneuver that you are to pull. Okay, you are a unfriendly wolf. Well, I mean, we can target you, and you were rising up. Sorry, buddy. how were you surviving up here just by yourself? And also, how then do we survive? Yeah. We can just go back to the Site of Grace. It looks like maybe that's an option with Torrent, but I doubt it. I'm very skeptical of how far we can actually jump now. Yeah, I think we are just kind of meant to go back here. Which we will do. We will grab our runes. That shouldn't be too far away. There they are. Yoink. Whoops. Yoink. There we go. 800. Excellent. Lived off the bodies of the people that tried to jump down. You're right. You are right. Yep. That's it. So let's have a look at this map again. So we've explored this area now. So that leaves this forested spit for us to check out, which we are going to do now. And you know what? We'll take out this patrol while we're here. Whoops, missed you. Oh, more of them here. The combat on horseback can be a bit hypnotic and a little dizzying. We've got some string and some glass shards. Wow. Okay. Not bad. Hey, buddies. That was a good jump, but we tracked him so well. Oh, hello. You have a bigger weapon. Not fast enough, bud. Looks like you can jump down there if you desire. We do not desire. So eventually we're going to be able to get talismans and things like that that make our jump attacks better. And also give us a better chance to do more poise damage. Stagger our foes better. The heavier the weapon, the better it is. So we have some foes just waiting up there. We're waiting for us to take this. Crab eggs! Okay. Hey there. Let's go, friends. So that's woken up the hammerer. There we go. Seek Great Tree. So that's this lower section. The forest continues above us, so let's go pay the forest a visit. We really get the maximum amount of ruins and also items by doing exploration like this. Just looking at sections of the map and clearing them out bit by bit. And we've got some combat happening here between a few of the factions of the area. As you can see, lots of beastmen, but also we have some soldiers here as well. So we're not helping out one side or the other. We are here fighting for ourselves. And This is where like a big greatsword is amazing, because you can strike so many enemies at once, which is really fun. Okay. It's a lot of dead foes. And we get some string. Some string for our trouble. And that's the arch that we were at before. Yes, it is. Okay. This is a different piece of crumbling building, and we're going to see quite a few of these kind of spread out over Limgrave. And there's a reason why we are seeing those things so spread out from one another and so interestingly placed. Ruins don't usually sit like this. It's because these ruins here have fallen. They've fallen from up above. Okay, we've got a nice wooded area here, so we will try and hunt some of the wildlife that are here, because we can get meat, we can also get those bones, potentially. There we go, thin beast bones. And we've got some more foes here, so we'll deal with them first. Well, that was a 2 for 1, that's great. Give us some more string, eh? Let's see what you got. Glass shard. Close enough. Let's get some of the resources here. Oh, hello. Sorry about this. But that will definitely come in handy. More enemies. Oh. There we go. So, I did mention before about setting up some summons, so let's do that. We're gonna go select the wolf. We'll get all of them set for now. We're less likely to use the others, but we'll have them on our hotkey all the same. Need to be careful that we don't rush off the edge when exiting a menu. How? So let's just have a look at where we are at the moment. So I think what we'll do is we'll explore this little area down here, and then we'll make our way back up. Explore the top part. Oh, I didn't realize that there were so many hanging out here. Oh, it's balls. There's some hefty beast bones. A lot of beasts down here. So I suppose this is the spot that you want to come to if you're looking for beasts early on. Oh, hello. You were disguised. Ain't that cool? Looks like they might have been trying to set up an ambush, but unfortunately its friends chickened out and decided not to join. So we can see across the way here another land. It is a land that is connected by this bridge here. Let's continue exploring this bottom section. I was like, that's got to be a bush because it's sitting on stone. Ooh, good dodge, man. Yeah. Nicely done. We're building up those runes again, which is nice. Okay, it does kind of double back that way a little bit. Just wanting to see if there was anything at the end of the line here. Of course. That is a classic Elden Ring saying. You're going to see that a lot. grab these flowers. So theoretically, you can make this jump here as well, if you so desired, but... well, maybe not. Don't quote me on that. Not a place for us to be. Visions of jumping, yeah. Don't actually. Okay, so we're going to try and make our way up the top. It looks like there's something here. And from memory, I do believe there is some kind of cave in this area. But it may be up the top. So let's go clear that now. I do love seeing her ride with the axe out in one hand. Feels very Conan. Okay, so we're clearing this part now. Alright, we killed you. We can see a tower in the distance, and we can see more little ones. Alright, they're going to wake up the others. Big one down. Oh wow, yeah, we both kind of just dodged each other there somehow. I thought you were still alive. We can also block with this if we so desire. Club. Okay, that's our first, like, weapon that we can use that we've found, and a large club. Okay, so let's have a look at those. I believe that we have the strength necessary to be able to wield this thing right now. Damage-wise, it is going to be a little bit better in some ways, less in others. The large club, altogether better. It does require us to have 22 strength to use, though. So, Oh. I lost chat for a second then. But you're back, that's good. We could go with this in offhand. Let's just have a look at what that looks like. So we have our abilities still. I don't know if we can, like, easily attack with both of them at the same time. Hey, that's Bloodleaf, or Arteria Leaf. It is more of a unique thing for us to find, and honestly, I think that might have been the reward for this area. I can't remember. Arteria Leaf, for some reason, seems to be given a fair bit of value. Let's just have a look at the Arteria Leaf. Exceedingly rare to find. Dark red leaves with thick swollen veins, material used for crafting items. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins, stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Yeah, like, I would like to be able to kind of get an attack out of both of these here. Let me just see if I can figure this out. It's kind of one or the other. It might be specific weapons that we need to be able to make the most of, you know, because we kind of just alternate here, but that doesn't really help. So I think what we could do for now, honestly, is two-hand the big club, because I think, unless wielded with both hands, so if we're wielding this with both hands, then we can make use of big club. We can use it totally fine, and it looks like we can jump here as well with Torrent. That's good to know. Out the way, you lot. Where are you jumping off to? Nowhere. Okay. So, onto Torrent we go. And up we jump. Wow. It takes us pretty high, but we don't want to go all the way up. We just want to go to this area here. start riding around. Just seeing what we can see. We can summon here. So that little icon that we can see on the left-hand side of the screen, that indicates to us that we can summon spirits. Generally, that's going to mean that you're dealing with a boss of some kind. I do want to continue down this way a little bit. So let's do that then. Let's also not die here. Cautiously explore. Okay. So that's going to lead us onto this path here. So we still haven't explored this space and the jail therein. But we will. I think we should just be able to jump down here without too much trouble. There is a certain distance where that jump doesn't really seem to save you at all. Oh, wow, the stagger immediately is great. That's good to see. We're not going to take that jump just yet. We're going to head up this way. And we've got some interesting things out. We also have some just regular soldiers here, interestingly enough. Oh, bastard. Whoops. Do you have a special ability? Oh, it does. It has a roar. Barbaric roar. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, that's neat. So it's... Well, we got gloves then as well, which that's also awesome. So let's have a look at the ability that's on here. Skill, Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirits and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Oh, wow. Damn, that's cool. Okay, okay. You've got me sold. You've got me sold. Barbaric Roar. Awesome. We also picked up some gloves there as well, so let's have a look. We're still going to be medium load if we wear those. That's great. Foot Soldier Gauntlets. We're a little bit more armoured than we were before. Tryndamere style. You're right. It is very Tryndamere. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we're a little bit damaged, so we don't necessarily want to be going into this fight right away, but we might have to. Also, we do have souls, so we should... Not souls. Runes, Rycon. We should go and use those runes. We are just going to go and bonk some of these enemies, though. And pick up some rune fragments for our troubles. Good damage. Now, we don't necessarily need to do this. These enemies are more focused on this thing here. A jail. Oh. This one here seems to be more aggressive. Ow. That's not what I wanted. Oh, you're aggressive. God. We're not really getting much in the way of souls from these enemies either, but... Sanctuary Stone. Interesting. Okay. Just letting the game catch up there. Seemed to slow down for a moment. I'm also intrigued to see how the stream is performing for you all as well. I haven't dropped any frames here, but I'm hoping that it's running, you know, relatively smoothly. That is always the hope. So the moving ones are ones that we need to be watching out for. And we definitely want to be spending these runes before we try and do this fight. Ooh, okay, that's on the other side. Okay. But there is an item sitting in that thing. Yeah, the crawly ones will try and attack us, but the ones that are just focused, they couldn't care less about us. The running R1 is pretty good. There's a really fast follow-up attack. The bonk is good. So yeah, we've got quite a fight inside of that jail. I say inside of it because It is like an extra dimensional space that we can enter. And so we will. Forlorn Hound Evergaol. So let's go back to here. I think that's going to be worth it. And then we will make our way back here. If we do die in this fight, there is a Stake of Marika close by, so we'd respawn at that instead. So let us level up, and we are going to start leveling strength here, I think. Put another point into that. We could use the other, pardon me, the other runes that we've been picking up along the way. I think we will do that. Just makes sense to maybe try and get another level right now. How much do we need for a level currently? It's enough, okay. So, level up, and we will go strength again. And onwards. We are going towards this jail. We can put a marker down. That does make it a little bit easier for us to just trek towards it. We can actually see that marker in the distance there. So we're not going to worry about this big fight that's going on out front. That's not our concern. We are heading to jail. I'm actually not against us attacking these enemies though, because they still have things that could be useful to us in the way of equipment. Still got to get this timing down a little bit here. There we go. And none of them dropped items, but we do have some runes here. We have that horseman riding about. We'll ignore him for now, as we have a boss to fight. There's that Stake of Marika. And we'll just ride through this so it disappears. Okay. Let's see what people say. Try parrying. Yeah, we're not... Try friend. Friend would be good. Right. Well, we've got our shout that we can do. And here we are, in the jail. So, let's get ready for a foe to appear. They are going to appear right over here. Okay. Okay. We're going to watch for that bleed build up. We just need to wait for it to actually just go down a bit now. At the same time, we do need to be a little bit aggressive. Otherwise, we're never going to stagger this enemy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, that was very cool. Man, the movement of this bastard. This just keeps swinging. Oh, close. Close. No cigar. We nearly got them. I think we'll be able to get it on a second try. I did not see what was selected there. I hope I went for the Stake of Marika. If not, it's not that far for us to go. We did go for the Stake of Marika. Nice. I think we should be able to get our souls back relatively easily as well. Yeah, there we go. So the barbaric roar, it did last for a fair bit of time there. We can potentially also get a really decent start against the enemy if we are quick. We're not going to worry about that rune right now. We're just going to go on over here, and we are going to go straight into attacking. Okay, wow, you immediately break through. Oh, wow. I just need to learn the range of some of these attacks. Because it's high. Holy. Okay, aggression is the key. Bloodhound's Fang. Can we get this in time? No, not quite. That's okay. Oh, we did it. We done did it. And we got some souls for our trouble. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's have a look at that weapon. It will have an interesting skill on it. It also causes blood buildup. Bloodhound's Finesse is the skill on there. This is a curved greatsword with a gently undulating blade, wielded by Bloodhound Knights, a fearsome blade capable of brutal airborne attacks. Slash upwards with the Bloodhound's Fang, using the momentum of the strike to perform a backwards somersault and gain some distance from foes. Follow up with a strong attack to perform the Bloodhound's Step attack. This is going to be a dexterity-based weapon though, mostly. We can see that it's split between dex and strength. It's very cool, but yeah. Yeah. It's good damage as well. We can see that the straight-up physical damage is better, but the additional physical is not as good as our current Bonker, which is far higher. Yeah, I think we're going to continue trying to get our strength higher as well, but it's good stuff. That's real good stuff. I'm happy that we've got that one. So we've kind of cleared this area here. There's probably this little area that we could also have a look at. I'm going to say cautiously have a look at. So that's just over this way here. It might be kind of more of the same of what we've looked at so far. I don't think there's going to be anything crazy around here, because we've already looked down there. The best thing that we can do right now, because we're very, very low HP, is just head back. I can't see there being anything really, really good there. So we're going to go back to, let's say, this set of ruins, and then we're going to check out the other side of that cliff there. I am avoiding fighting the dragon right now because it is the dragon, TM. And I don't know if we're quite there yet, you know? Let's go rest there for a moment. We're definitely starting to feel the strength of this build by being able to break stances like that. Also, the roar that this has, super, super cool. I mean, it's thematic as well. It fits nicely. So let's set our marker over here. That's the next area that we want to look at. So we'll start making our way on over. And of course, we will explore more of the lake. We just aren't going to do it just yet. We will also try and fight this horseman. We've seen him riding around a lot. Did good damage there. There we go. And got him. Oh, no sweat. That's the first time I think that the horse has been alive. At least for me. We can't really do anything with that horse. Not that we would ride any other horse. Torrent, you are our one and only. We do have a little campfire over here. What have we got going on? Some nobles were here. Slither of meat. I see. Are there lovers? I see none. I see one. Bad insects over there. We'll leave them be. Hello, you lot. Can't let them get away. We need those beast bones. Oh yeah, look at that. So this is... it's kind of a fun Easter egg. Yep, they just roll off into the distance. These sheep, they know what they're doing. They've played Souls games before. We've got another Site of Grace hiding here. There we go. Touch that Grace. We'll see if we can take down that horseman as well. Lots of dogs wandering around out here. And what's really cool is that at night along this road we get a different kind of enemy that we can face. Whoops. My mistake. Torrent. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Oh, is he dead? He's dead. Horse, you aggressive to me still? No. Alright, let's take down these wanderers. Oh dear. Well, if there were any enemies around here, they will flock over in our direction. But it seems that there aren't. Just more pilgrims making their way along. Like the wandering nobles that we can summon. Oh, this is a encampment. Yeah. Okay, well we just got the rest of our flasks back. We're not going to attack this camp just... Well, we can. We can just go straight in and just go wild. We can actually summon as well. What I want to try and do is lure this horseman out into fighting us. Oh, wow. That snipe. Damn, that sorcerer up there. You got some moves. Oh, okay, you got your attack off first. Oh boy. We're in a spot of trouble here. Definitely a spot of trouble. Damn. Long charge up time. And we've already used all of our resources. Sweet raisin. Okay. There's a row of fruit here as well. So I think what we're going to do is just head back over here. Wow, we just dodged that. Where is our grace? Oh, we can't access the map right now because we're in combat. It's over here. And we shall rest. There we go. We don't have enough for a level up right now. We might if we use some items. We probably will fight this horseman again right away. Just because there's the potential that we can get some interesting armor from it. And if we're careful, we shouldn't lose any health. Yeah, so you can see some of those attacks, they kind of go off automatically if you hold on to them for long enough. Oh, good jump, bud. In the face. Alright, what did you drop for us? Caelid gauntlets. Okay, so we've got the foot soldiers stuff. This is obviously going to be better for us. It gives us better poise as well. Gauntlets worn by Caelid sellswords. These hulking, fearless mercenaries, said to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north, are adept at fighting on horseback. Kaiden is the name of their home settlement. Neat. We'll continue to attack these folks as well, because there is always the possibility that they could drop clothing. Ow. Can we stop riding into the flames, Torrent? Yes, I know that I'm piloting you. Okay, rune fragments, and rower fruit. Okay. Up the hill we go. Let's get that rune. Okay, so maybe we don't go for a full frontal assault. We can, certainly, and there's nothing wrong with that, and it's kind of, to a degree, what a barbarian should do, but we've seen just how accurate that sorcerer is, so perhaps we try and take out the sorcerer first. Because unlike, some of her predecessors, let's see. Yeah, Meredith doesn't have an intelligence of 3. She has one of 7, which is higher than 3. She has enough intelligence to know that. Okay. Let's try and see if we can take down this guard without others noticing. Although he's standing in such a way that he's going to make that rather difficult to do. Hey bud, come fight me. You're strong enough to do it. Believe in yourself. Oh my gosh. One charged attack is enough to break his poise, which that's really good to know. We can make this jump with Torrent. We do have another sorcerer on the other side, though. Down with your house or royal house scroll. Let's have a look at you. Down here. Sorcery Scroll of the Cadian royal family, the heads of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. So that can tell us some magic. We are not going to be using magic. Magic's not our thing. Our magic comes from our ability to yell real loud and hit people real hard. That's a kind of magic you can't find anywhere else. Let's go get this thing first. Come on, little jump. Okay, Starlight Shards. So pretty sure that's a usable item like these, but oh, kind of. Used to gradually recover FP, an ephemeral silver or sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, what remains of a passing flash of starlight. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts. Okay, so let's sneak up on these guards. Sneaky barbarian. Bonk. He died nice and quiet. Bonk. What did you drop for us? Bolts. Bastard, give us something better than that. Okay. Well, we do have a skull over here that we can also bonk. There we go. We'll take that. See, they don't expect us to arrive from this side, so that's why they're all facing the other way. I do think that we've been found out, though. Maybe? No? Godric Soldier Greaves. Let's see here. Oh, that's what the ones that we've already got on. That's unfortunate. We will summon our wolves if we need to. Right now, it doesn't seem like we need to. Okay, so the guy that's in the center there, we can see he has a horn. So if we kill him, he won't be able to alert the others. But he's kind of right in the center. So we'll just wait. We'll see if he makes his way up here. And then we'll give him the bonk. Okay. now's our opportunity to bonk. It's now or never. We go and bonk. And we get the attention of a few, but not all. That's good. Okay, we did get the attention of the sorcerer though, so that's not good. Let's just back around here. Get some HP back. Come on then. Wow, yeah, one jump attack. Awesome. Good to know. Looks like people are chilling out again. So let's go after that sorcerer. You are a problem. Just, you guys do your thing. I'll do mine, okay? Grow a fruit on you. So we've got 2 of those mercenaries. He can't decide what he wants to do. Come on, I just want to lure you away from the others. Big bonk. Yeah, definitely nothing to see here. Just do your thing. We won't bother you if you don't bother us. Alright. I want to try and see if I can sneak up on this chap. Looks like the answer is yes. Kind of. What? Oh, you can also... 2 can play at the yell game. Well, I hit both of them. That's good. Wow. Ouch, that was a delayed attack. 4. Heal. Ow. Torrent. Ah, that ain't gonna happen. Now we could summon our wolves. We're not going to just yet. Actually, you know what? Screw it. It's wolf time, baby. Well, the wolves kind of have the attention of one of them. The wolves are having a fun time with some of the others. There we go. Yeah, wolves. Oh. Iron armor. We'll take that. And the trousers as well. Sorry, buddy. We're doing a full clear. Still got 2 wolves up. And the wolves are hungry, even though they are spirits. I kind of like the idea that she does have these spirit wolves that fight alongside her. Oh, hi. Sorry. I didn't see you cowering there. It's okay. You'll come back. It's alright. Embrace sleep. Alright, we'll go and use our cerulean flask now to get some FP back. But I think that... Oh, no, there was a chest here. Well, we'll cautiously open this chest. And we'll take out the great... Epi. I'm not sure of the pronunciation there. Epee. It's a large rapier. It's decent. It's a good dex weapon, for sure. That's for certain. But let's have a look at the armor that we picked up there, because that's going to be far better for us, and it's also still going to fit with the barbarian look and feel. And It's made with the pelt of a snow wolf, which protects against the cold. These hulking, fearless mercenaries... Oh, we've already read all of that. But we'll put that on for now and see how we are looking. I'm kind of liking the look. Obviously, we still have our hood on at the moment, and we can keep our hood on. Yeah, I think we'll leave it on for now. But that's it's a nice look. It does remind me of Maer's a little, but I do like their, I like the menacing eyes that she has. Okay, so we've fully cleared this place now. We're just going to go out to the very edge to make sure that there wasn't anything else. But I think that's kind of the furthest point that we can go there. There is more here, but that's on a lower level from where we are right now, like considerably so. So there's no way that you can easily jump that. So yeah, you can see it's a far lower level. We can ride along the side here. I think we may be looking at trying to kill a dragon soon. As difficult as that sounds, we have a friend who can help us with that. Our friend being Torrent, and maybe even that Dragon Slayer. Well, I say Dragon Slayer. We don't know if he's a Dragon Slayer. He seemed to be more revering Agil. Well, he was warning us. We're just going to try and see if we can pick up some of these beast bones here for crafting purposes. Sometimes they will fight back against us. That is not today. Okay, we've got some graves here that we have not looked at yet. Let's just see where we are. So we are in an area of the map that we haven't fully understood, and there are wolves here. We're going to be picking up some runes from these graves because they ain't using them. And we can hear that there is something here. There's one of those beetles. But what kind of beetle is it? It's just a HP one. So that's going to give us some flasks back if we kill it. Which, you know what? I guess we can try. But the thing is, they do disappear pretty quickly. Right. Let's pay the wolves a visit and see if we can see what's going on here. We don't want to hang out in this area for too long because we don't have it on our map yet, and I'm kind of trying to clear area by area. That wolf is going to be a little bit harder for us to kill, so we'll try and go for the smaller ones first if we can. Just get the timing right on this. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so we can actually kind of get like a 2-hit, so if we let it hit them and then release it. Because you can just ride past with a sword, be dragging it along the ground, and you end up doing damage to the enemies. Which is pretty useful. Lots of runes. And a big piece of something. Oh, hello. Just a sorcerer hanging out here. We'll take that glintstone staff, thank you. Alright, we'll check out this rune that's here. Waypoint Ruins. Okay. And look at that. It's a pretty good big group down there, and we can actually see that there is a caravan that's going. That caravan we're definitely going to want to go for, but we're going to stop by these Waypoint Ruins to begin with. We're going to try and kill these things as fast as we can because they're going to poison us. Oh boy, you're just going to keep on coming, huh? You can see that poison buildup is pretty severe. Okay. Let's just go slowly for now. We can summon in this area. Looks like this was a camp at some stage. Making sure that there's no secrets hidden under there. Okay, and we've got a big thing in the center there. A big creature. It's got quite the attack, as you can see. So we want to kind of try and deal with these smaller ones first, if we can. And there's going to be a lot of poison here. And it looks like we can go down as well, so maybe we just go down first. Ah, but there's a boss down there, so let's deal with up top. Let's just go around. So this could be a scenario in which the Glintstone Sorcerer could potentially be helpful. Then again, maybe not. See if that poison keeps on going. Something that we can do, if we go to our item crafting, is craft some more of these. And try and make use of them. Because I do believe that they are actually pretty good. I mean, it's a plant, right? So surely fire is going to do something here. Let's get closer. Too close. Wait until it kind of stops doing all that. Yep, it's on fire, so we make the most of it. Back out. Let's get it on fire again. Oh, we managed to actually break its poise then, but let's back out. And set it on fire again. There we go. Big thing down. Oof. Okay, we were so close to being poisoned then. Damn. Okay, big miss. Right. Immunizing cured meat. For all of our troubles. Poison bloom, Miranda powder, and a golden rune. Right, so there is probably a stake of Marika around here somewhere. There is a boss down below. I thought that was a ladder for a second then. Let's check out and see what this boss is that we're dealing with. No strong foe ahead. Be wary of head, but sorcerer ahead. Okay. Try parrying. Be wary of bloodless. Right, okay. What are we going to be dealing with here? Let's just do it down. Traverse this mist. Oh, hello! You got big head. Yeah, be wary of head. Oh, you can potentially make me bleed, I think. We don't want to be striking the head. Where possible. Which is, unfortunately, what I did a lot in that moment then. Ow. Two. Just a 1, 2. Okay, we are... Our attacks, as long as they don't hit his head, do a lot of damage. That big hit, it's very hard to not hit it. Also, I don't think we're going to be able to break his poise here. Come on, attack me. Don't do that. We really don't seem to be able to make much use of our actual abilities here. Yeah. Tough enemy for us to face. Oh, we can actually summon him here, so maybe we do that. Yeah, we'll go for a Stake of America. That'll be the way to do it. Yeah, because if we can get the wolf pack just antagonizing it, then that would be great. We should be able to get to that without too much trouble. Let's see. What? Oh, they're underground. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And it's this way. Okay. Kind of half remembered the way. So let's see. Yeah, we'll summon when we get inside. Go and summon. Get our runes back before we do anything else. And then just, yeah, do these back attacks. Oh, there we go. Stunned him. Go, wolves, go. Ow. There we go. Done. Okay, so you just gave us some souls. We'll see what is on the other side of this. We got a grace. Okay, I'll take that. Open. Ah! Hello. Selin. Good to meet you.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selin, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
Sure. We'll say that we'd like to learn.
Ah. A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Of course. We'll at least listen to your tales.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protégé in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Right, well, we will give a scroll, because we found the Royal House Scroll.
Ah, is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
So, she sells sorceries by the seashore. But we're not going to be making use of these sorceries. It's not for us. But Selin is still a really interesting character. And no doubt we will see her again at some point.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning?
Nah, we got a big club. We're good. We're good.
You wish to continue the lesson? Very well.
Seeing if she had anything else to say. Hey, this is where Selin is, and this is where she hangs out. So, if we find any other scrolls, we'll be sure to bring them here. Because that's a nice thing to do. Will help people out. So I think what we could do here is just continue along this road a little bit, get back towards this thing here, which gives us sight of the area, and then we're going to be dealing with the lake. I feel like we've already made a fair bit of progress today. And look, I know Elden Ring is one of those games where you aren't going to make a lot of progress in terms of like how far you've gotten on the map, because it can take a long time to clear out spaces, and right now we're wanting to go for this. As you can see, there is a massive procession of people here. One of the easiest ways for us to slow this procession is by taking out one of the giants. So that's what we're going to try and do. You can hear the horn blaring at the moment. We already have the first horseman chasing us down. Got him. Oh, dismounter is the blade there. I just love how it was cut off. There we go. Still took a little bit of fire damage there. Okay, it looks like it's trying to move again, so you know what we do about that. Oh, he did actually get me there. Okay, be careful. There we go, that's what we want to see. Come on, come on. Yes, there we go. Got him. Okay, that ain't going anywhere now. And there's a reason we want to stop this carriage, because it will be carrying something. And it may just be something we care a great deal about. Oh, looks like we've got a horseman that's going to be coming for us in a moment. Lots of items on the ground for us to peruse. Aristocrat's hat? Awesome. Oi. Ooh. Oh, there was a... We must have activated a bloodstain. So kind of like the other giant, we can just approach. Oh wow, we staggered you really quick, huh? Oh, it broke its chain. Whoops. And we do actually have a knight who is wandering around here. Not so much a knight, but a soldier. Damn. Oh, you are so lucky, sir. You just missed getting absolutely wrecked. We do have to be a little bit cautious as it gets closer to night, because that bridge, I think, is where a bigger baddie spawns. Not bigger than the troll, but you know. Some other enemies that are going to be showing up in a moment as well by the looks of things. Oh boy, that was a big arm. Trixie. Just dealing with the troll at the same time is a lot. get swiped. Oh, okay. We did get one of our flasks back just before. Through the legs. Aye. We've got 7,000 souls after all of that. Don't worry, we haven't forgotten about you. Okay. Or you. A lot of work, that. What do we get for it? Let's see. Great axe. Well, that sounds pretty great to me, eh? So, the great axe is even heavier than what we are currently wielding. It also has barbaric roar on it. A great axe akin to a huge lump of iron, recognized as the weapon of choice of Badland chieftains. Too heavy to be wielded by those of merely ordinary strength. Blows from this axe will flatten enemies, and the force of its charge attack is a sight to behold. So we should still be able to wield that okay with two hands. Yeah. And then with our barbaric roar, we should be able to do this, and then do a kind of combined swing of this thing. So we get a nice big 1, 2, 3. That is a heck of a weapon. Oh, okay. Yes, okay, so we do have the dismounter blade to look at as well. This is it's a curved greatsword. It's strength and dex to be able to use it properly. This curved greatsword, wielded by the brawny sellswords of Caelid, combines the blade of a scimitar with the heft of a hatchet. A difficult-to-handle weapon that demands much of the wielder's strength and dexterity, but with practice and ability it can serve as a versatile weapon even on horseback. It's a skill favoured by dexterous warriors, spinning slash, so it's a bit more of a dex greatsword than an actual greatsword for us. So, while it's cool, I don't think it's something that we're going to be holding on to long term. So we're going to be continuing along the road now. We do have a new hat that we can look at using, but I don't know, thinking about it, if that wasn't a charged one. Ow, 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 ow. Excuse me, what was that? Oh, I don't think we can use this properly yet, so... Oh, no, we can't. We do not have the strength to wield this properly. We're doing no damage. Yeah, we need far more strength, even wielding it two-handed. Okay, back to the large club, thank you. Yeah, it says must be wielded two-handed. For this, it didn't say that for the other one. Yeah, because we are only doing 25 damage then. There we go. Can we hit you, please? There we go. But we can level up our strength higher, which is something that we definitely want to do. And I really want to face the enemy that's going to be on this bridge. Oh, that is a Ash of War, though. So we're going to make sure that we get that. Got it. Okay. Determination is what we got there. Wait. nothing at this one here. We do have a stake of Marika here because, yeah, there is a boss that roams this road. Damn you and your flames. Oi. Stop that. Where are you off to? Why are you running? There we go. Got another flask back. So there is a bit of a ritual happening out there. If we are to interrupt that ritual, things can happen. I do believe that there is a friend that we can meet along this road as well.
Oi! You there?
Here we go.
Help us out, Cully.
There is a peculiar bush out over in this direction.
You?
Where one of my favorite characters
Yeah, you
is.
there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
It is this bush here in particular.
What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree.
Oh, buddy.
You were just breaking the spell, weren't you?
Yeah, that's...
Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree.
Oh, Bok.
Lucky you came along, really.
Lucky indeed. Lucky indeed.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
A mushroom. Oh, 10 mushrooms.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
You don't have to do that, bud. Don't go sneaking to the cave. So Bok's a really useful NPC for us. Eventually he will be able to tailor some of our armor for us, so that can make small changes, either adding cloaks or removing cloaks. He is a really nice guy.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Oh, is that one that we've been in?
But I'm...
Cave on the shore. We've been... Well, there is that there. But if we're talking about, like, over here... We can't be certain, can we? Let's go and remove that marker, just so that's off of the map at the moment. And we're going to go over... Let's just take out this horseman first of all, because he's going to be roaming around here for a little bit. Oh, okay. You got lucky. Got him. Okay. So let's see. There should be a point that we can look out across the area here, and sure enough, that's what this thing is. So with that, bird's eye telescope. We can zoom in, zoom out. Oh, so we might actually be able to do that with our own telescope. But that gives us a sight of the whole area here, so we can look around, see places that we might want to go. Yeah, it's a useful navigation tool for us to have, and you can zoom in twice. There's a castle that's quite a bit further away. That's across the bridge that we saw earlier. But in terms of this area of Limgrave, there's still quite a bit to it, and then we have this upper area as well that we'll get to once we traverse past that area there. But right now, we've got quite a bit of soul that we're sitting on. So I think it's lake time. Yeah. Let's go to the seaside ruins. We are going to level up. And then we will potentially fight a dragon. hopefully we'll be able to use the axe here. So let's try and level up, and we're going to be going for strength, pushing that as far as we can. And I think we're going to use the other rune items that we have so that we can get that further still. And it looks like we're going to be able to get quite a bit here, I think. So we'll just go through, use you next. We've got 9 of the small. Okay. Resting once again. 23 strength is what we can manage. And I'm pretty happy with that. I can't remember, I think it was 30 that we needed for the axe, so surely we should be able to use that now. Sure enough, we can. It's not grayed out at all. But we do have to wield it with both hands. That's fine. Yes. Big axe. Right. So the big axe is not going to have the same amount of range. So that's something that we're going to have to remember when we're using that here. We'll test it against old mate here on the horse. Good damage. Oi. And we've got a bug coming after us as well. So yeah, it does take a bit of getting used to. Oh, I think we took him out. We did. Okay. Now, I think it's probably worth us just popping back. We want to have as many flasks as we can here. Before we face Ahagil. We'll just travel there. Rather than me trying to find it. Just a faster way for us to do that. Okay. The other thing that we can do as well is that we can fight the nighttime enemy that's on the road. But I feel like we've built up this dragon enough. I think we can face it. And as you can see, we can summon here. And we've got lots of enemies just hanging out here. Guarding something. Yup. We'll try to remember to check that out eventually as well, but... oh boy. Oh boy. There's Ahagil. Okay. Oh boy. Don't like you being against that wall, but what can we do about it? Can be quite difficult to strike sometimes as well. It's all about the timing. Oh, that was bad timing by me. Torrent took quite a bit of damage. Watch out for the flame. We can summon here. I don't think we want to do that just yet, though. Or I could get a wingman. Half health. Not bad. I thought I could jump that. Oh no. Oh my god! All that work and we get hit once. I cannot believe it. No! There was a split second. Where I was deciding in that moment. I was like, oh, I'll probably try and summon the wolves. See if they can be a bit of a distraction. I got distracted for a split second, and that's all that took. Gosh, that's rough. I think we'll try and have them out from the start, and I think what I'd like to try and do now is see if we can maybe break the poise of this dragon. I think the way that we do that is potentially by trying to do at least part of this, you know, on foot. With the jump attacks, where possible. Because for the most part, I think she's going to get a little bit distracted by the wolves. But then again, the wolves are probably going to get incinerated at one blast. So that's something worth thinking about. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty bad. So the wolf option doesn't work. I do think that we can stagger this dragon. It's just going to be a little tricky for us to do so. We're going to have to be in and out with torrent, on and off. Summoning, I don't think is going to really help us out all that much. It's the flames that get us. Alright, dragon. Hurts a heal. Damn. Okay, I think we go back to the old strategy. Because we're still doing pretty good damage. I think there's still a chance that we could potentially break poise, but it ain't gonna happen easily. It's a dragon after all. We are still young. We do have our barbaric roar that we can attempt to use against it, but I think we're better off just going for more assured results. I definitely think that is dodgeable. I shouldn't be getting hit by that. Torrent's a little injured here as well, unfortunately. Just stay beneath. Jumpable attack. Oh my gosh, it still hit us. Torrent is gone. We can bring Torrent back, but we have to use... Oh, okay, no, we're good. Usually you have to use a flask to be able to do that. And I don't like that Evergoal is up there now. That sucks big time. Do you want to get back down here? Yeah, climb on down here, please. Can I get you off of that wall? Don't make me come up there. It's kind of difficult for us to do. Oh my gosh. This dragon, man, I swear. Yeah, we have to use a Crimson Flask to be able to do it. Okay, I think we're going to need to reset this. We cannot fight that dragon up there. So I think the easiest way to reset it is just... I don't think we can use this right now. We just want to go back to the stake, really. Can you finish us? Really? Really? We're doing this now? Evergoal. Hello? Please murderize us. Thank you. Thank you. And she's back down here anyway. But that's okay. Right, let's not get caught out. Oh, okay, we didn't go to the stake. Interesting. Why didn't we go to the stake this time? I wonder why. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the big club, just because I think it has more range for us. Let's just have a look and see. 194 total damage, 176. Okay, now we are doing more damage with it. Let's try and keep you further out in the lake, huh? I think that's good. That works for me. We can punish that quite a bit, which is good. whenever she does the big fire breathe like that. Enraged attack. She's gonna do a bite. Come on, breathe. Tail attack. Tail attack. Just gonna fly. Shoot. It's okay. That's a very hard one for us to dodge, but we got lucky there. It's gonna be a tail whip. Beast. Oh. There we go. That is how we do it. Dragonheart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Well, where might that be? Oh, that felt good. That felt good to win. 5,000 souls? Pretty good. Pretty good. That is a heck of a boss for us to slay at this stage of the game. Let's go talk to Yura, who warned us about Ahagil, and we'll also have a look at this dragon heart that we got from Ahagil there. I'm assuming that's going to be a key item of some kind. Indeed it is. Gain the power of the dragon at the Dragon Communion altar. Dragon heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravelstone, the grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. An offering used in the Dragon Communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power your own. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. I mean, like, that's 100% something that we're going to have to do. So getting to that dragon altar, I think, is going to be a bit of a priority, because that's power. True power. Okay, Yura, hello. We just killed the dragon. What do you think about that, bud?
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
I see.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity. Their hunger for dragon, their yearning, only worsens until the floodgates burst.
Oh.
Unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent. But deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous.
Well, isn't the world?
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst. The strength is no surprise.
All right, buddy. Thank you. So, yes, there is a isle that is just off towards the coast. This isle here. And we do have that coastal cave. That led us back up towards... No, that didn't. Nomadic Merchant, Coastal Cave. Because there is a cavern that will lead us down towards there. I don't remember there being one on this side here. That may be the one that we need, potentially. So, let's go seek that out then. We're going to go back towards the first step. I don't think we had many, if any, souls. I mean, we could go grab them. It's a small task for us to do. We do actually have 5,000 to spend, so we should look at doing that. But if we could potentially make it to that isle before we wrap up today, I feel like that would be a good way to do it. So we'll see if we can manage that. We'll just go get these runes here first. I do not remember us having much, though, when we died. Could be wrong. It gets rid of the marker at the very least. Hey, excuse me. Here we go. Let's retrieve those runes. 15. Wow. So, the way that we get down here is by going out that jump at the end. We don't want to be jumping sooner than that. Let's see, can we make it out? Could be further still. Where was that? Okay, it's got to be further along, right? Let's see. You down here? No? Oh yeah, this is the wrong one. Yeah. That's where we want to be. Okay, so we'll just go from the church then. And we'll actually spend our souls before we move. I think we'll probably also maybe be fighting the knight in the next. So, let's see. I'm thinking maybe strength 25, or honestly, maybe we go back to doing endurance now. Because the thing is, we can wield this big axe. I think we just go endurance so that we can wield it more. Having more stamina to swing more often is going to be vital for us, I think, going forwards. Now, endurance is already looking pretty good, but, you know, I feel like it could be better. So let's make our way on down. We could always take out the big troll again on the way down. Let's just have a look and see where this thing is. We'll just mark it so that we know the correct direction to head in. We do remember seeing quite a few of those little beast folk around on our way down here. You know, I don't want to get massively sidetracked by you. I changed my mind. You get to live. Whoa, buddy, calm yourself. Sending shockwaves out towards us. Nasty thing to do. Alright. Wow, they do go down faster now. We are certainly stronger. Oh yes, so I just completely bypassed that. Huh. I'll be damned. Let's get our sneak on. Well, I'm glad we actually discovered this after we discovered Bok. Oh, buddy. Oh, you gotta stop, lad.
It hurts.
Oh.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh,
you poor sod. Okay. So I think before we go in, what I want to do is, first of all, show you our excellent hair. That's what's been hiding underneath of our hat the whole time, the headband. We have the aristocrat's hat that we can pop on. I don't think we're going to want to do that. We're just going to have the hair out, I think, for this section. It is very dark in here. Do we have all of our flasks? We do. Okay. Yeah, light would be great. Yep, we're locked on. Oh. Oh boy. Start swinging. You know, we do get a little bit of a glow from our barbarian shout. Here, more feet over here. Okay, we're gonna go the other way first, just because I feel like there is an item here. What is this message? It's a summon sign. Old Knight Estevan. Well, that's cool. Do I want to go the other way first, though? Because I think that's potentially going to lead us into the boss arena here. Oh, I think that's just kind of leading back up, because we kind of dropped off of an edge, I think. Yeah, we were here and we kind of dropped off. Gosh, it's so easy to get turned around. Okay, we're gonna heal. And then, Estevan, let us summon you, cooperator. Looks like you've got the dismounting blade. Oh, not Estevan. Istvan. Okay, and we can summon here as well. Let's get some wolves. Oh yeah, this is a boss fight of some kind. Oh, there's chiefs. Give me human chief. Oh my gosh, it's chaos. Nice work, Esteban. Good work. That's one of the chiefs nearly down. Oh my gosh. Heal. I don't know what you're doing there, Esteban, but it's great. I love your work. Oh my gosh. He's got some gravity abilities. Let's get our stamina back. But yeah, the jump attacks, they're doing some work. Okay. Tailoring tools. Sewing needle. Good stuff. Thank you, Istvan. That was very cool. Well, hot dog. Yes, we got a hot dog in. Not half bad. And that's going to take us back out to the exit. First off, keep moving. I do want to just double check this route here. Oh, because that's going to take us... Right, let's go back to the start first, and then we're going to continue on, because I think that's going to take us to the island. So, we'll go back here, we'll talk to Bok, we'll give him the tailor's kit. I won't rest, though, because all the enemies will respawn. That may have caused them to respawn anyway, I guess we'll find out one way or the other. Bok, buddy.
Oh... What are you doing here? You mustn't... Wait. Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle.
There you go, buddy. Just for you. Can I talk to you again?
What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
No, lad.
Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you very... I always...
Alright, so, the tailor's kit that we found enables armor adjustments at sites of grace. So we can adjust certain types of armor. Oh, I rested. Damn it. Okay, well, let's see. We can't alter anything yet. Good to know, at least. We're not close to a level up, but we do need to get back through this cave, which we are going to do today. And there will be enemies here, but we will face them. Oh, got him right away. We'll get that moss. Wasn't sure if some of the regular enemies would respawn here. Okay. Let's see where this leads. Also, we should try and buy a lantern once we can. I can't remember if Caelid had one or not. So this path here is taking us underneath that body of water. still have enemies here. No more of them from what we can see. That person has a torch, that's wise. We're seeing more grass now, and we can see light. We are now out the other side. We've crossed that body of water. And now we're on a little isle just off the coast. Let's see what we can find here among the runes. First of all, we have a Sight of Grace, which is always a good sight to see. This is Dragonsnack Island. We have a look and see where we are right now. Church of Dragon Communion. Sure enough, there are draconic statues all over the place. Most of them have their heads shorn off. Yes, our head. Well, let us examine the altar and perform a ritual. So, this can give us spells. Dragon spells. We do need faith in Arcana to be able to do them. These are fun. I don't know if these are things that we will actually use in any way whatsoever, but it's a fun idea. Dragon Claw. Channel dragon, or channels dragon, to render foes with dragon claws. Transforms the caster into a dragon to tear through foes with dragon claws. Allows a follow-up attack. We also have a big bite, and also Dragonfire. I mean, I feel like the Dragonfire's up there. We're gonna go and use that. Biting the Heart. We have performed a communion here at this altar. The blood that runs in these veins is old, and the dragons run through it. So really, the way I look at it is that we're just accessing power that is there. But for now, we've done good today. We've beaten a few bosses, we've taken down a dragon. But we have a long way to go. This is just a small section of the map. As we can see, as we start to unlock more, well, I can't scroll off the edge, but believe me when I say this is just a tiny peninsula. This is a big game. There is a lot for us to explore, and we've really only done this section here. We haven't explored that mine yet either. We'll probably do that at the start of the next, once we start to hone in on what we want our main weapon to be. But for now, I'd like to thank you all for joining me for yet another stream. If you haven't had the chance or the ability to do so yet, I do recommend you check out the new Stone Shard series that I've only just started here on the channel. I'm having a lot of fun putting that together. We are going to have the Oblivion Roleplay back this weekend on the main channel, but I cannot wait until our next stream day, because we've got a lot of fun ahead of us, and there's so much that we can do and progress in this game. If there is ever a point where we feel like we are banging our head against the wall, Elden Ring provides so many different routes in which we can travel. There's so many places we can go, so many directions that we can go in. It is the most open world that any Dark Souls game has been so far. And this is the culmination of all the experiences that we've had so far, the stories that we've been telling with Bonfire Knights. This is a world that was painted, a world created at the end of the last. A world that endures, and a world that very much has Maerith at its core. Or Maerys, sorry. But for now, I'd like to thank you all for joining me for yet another night here beside the the bonfire. Please do join me in the next one. For now, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.